doing? Hello, my lovelies. Hello, hello, hello. How we all doing, folks? Yo! Rocking that royal cape, you know it. Hello, Jedi Master Abby. Hello, Ashen One. Hello, Girl Failure. Hello, Elizabeth. Hello, Banana Brains. Hello, Tori. Hello, Hit the Mat. Hello, Erica. Hello, Story the Bard. Hello, Aska. Hello, Sweet Blasphemy. Hello, Salty Turtle Cupcake. Hello, Meow Meow. Hello, My Littlest Corner. Hello, Nyan Rat. Hello, Mithril. Hello, Tristan MV. Hello, Van Briggs. Hello, Cursed Chaos. Hello, Koopa Shell. Hello, Icy Squirrel. Hello, Super Jet Guy. Hello, Thistles for Eyes. Hello, Quantum Mechanic. Hello, Cannabo Brex. Hello, Somniostatic. Hello, Salmon Moose. Hello, Story the Bard. Hello, hello. Thank you for posting over wherever you can. Links to the stream, of course. Hello, hello, Mr. Miyagi. Hello, Bastion. Hello, Amber Brains. Hello. How we all doing, folks? Hello, Metal Kitty Mom. Hello, Nine-Tailed Witch. Hello, everyone. Now, if you all can do me a favor by tweeting out or skeeting out the stream, would be much appreciated. Nice fit. You know, I figured I'd go with the watermelon look, you know? Hello, Smelanie. Hello, Regington Mogus. Doing really good? Awesome. I am not, I'm not. I am absolutely not. But you know what? We're going to have a good time anyway. Okay? Our internal anxiety crises be damned. Skeet, skeet, mother shimpa. Indeed. Skeet, 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 hot damn. Crazy day in LA, apparently. What is it not? Already done, son. We'll repost again soon. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing much better than last night. I'm doing, you know, I'm out of my mental health crisis. Well, let's put it that way. Hello, hello, hello. We got any other shimps out there? I know it took me a while to get started today. I was just you might notice there's like a little thing up here and like a little thing right there. Had to make sure that was all right. Had to make sure the donation machine worked. You know, had to make sure a lot of things. So, folks, our initial goal for today's stream is to raise $1,000 for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. It is an organization that goes in and does pretty incredible work on the ground, helping people, helping Palestinians in both Gaza and the West Bank as they're being displaced, attacked, etc. And they specialize in helping children and have a number of just really harrowing stories. And I figure literally the best thing we could possibly do with our time, especially having watched some of these videos. For those of you who have seen my coverage in the past, Miss Rachel has been getting attacked as an anti-Semite for saying all children deserve to be loved. And she's right, though. She's all children do deserve to be loved. Sweet Blasphemy, thank you for the $10 dono. Getting us kicked off. Really appreciated. Look at that, folks. It's just that easy. You can use at any point the command !give. I updated and made sure all of the bots work. So periodically, it will also post in chat every 15 minutes or so. And just gonna say, there is an incentive for today's stream, and I think I'll reveal it when we hit $500. I think I'll reveal it when we hit $500. But I will tell you right up front, you plan to donate $25, do include a some kind of fictional character with your dono. Okay. Also, can I add noises? I did not. I didn't think about the noises. It's so much easier. So much easier if there are noises. Live settings. No. This is difficult. Oh, nice. Okay, I have the back end and I can see the people who've donated so far. Thank you, Sweet Blasphemy, Thistles Rise. Thank you for the $2 dono. Very much appreciated. Let's see here. We have, I don't know that I have the ability to have sounds. That sucks. It's my first time using Tiltify, so I'm trying to Hey, Borfboo! Thank you for the $5 dono. Super chat, but also make sure to drop your subs and donos to the kids. Use !give. Very much appreciate the $5 to me, but also consider throwing them towards the kids.
And a little something for the pretty lady.
Thank you, Sweet Blasphemy. Very much appreciated. Can't give money, but I'm here. That is a-okay. If you can't give, consider sharing the stream around to all your friends and your family, your neighbors, your loved ones, etc. Maybe even your enemies. Hello, Penny Auntie. Jackie has an early stream. You bet she does, because we're going to be going for a long time. Now, folks, one of the things I said today was that I would start doing call-ins. We would do some call-ins, have conversations. We're also going to just to throw this out there, do Peepo art. So how Peepo art is going to work, we're bringing it back, folks. We're bringing back Peepo art. All right? It's been a long time since we've done a charity stream, okay? And so what you guys get to do, if you donate $100, you get to name one piece of art, one photograph, one piece of art, and I'm gonna put a little peepo somewhere in it, and it'll be great. Some of our past entries of peepo art. Let's see if I can. Hey, Andrew S. Well, do you got a peepo art you want? You want? Thank you for the $100 dono. Very much appreciated. Penny Auntie, thank you for the $25 dono. And Cannibal Rex, thank you for the $10 dono. I might have already said thank you for that one. That being said, just donate $100. Andrew S., do you have a piece of art you would like to see peepo-fied? And also, let's see here. Penny Auntie, do you have a fictional character that you like or dislike or think is funny? Just any fictional character. Also, Andrew S. Name any fictional character. Robin Hood. Okay. Thank you very, very much, folks. We're off to a really good start here, folks. We're almost 15% of the way there. Speed Racer. Okay. Hell yeah. Anonymous, thank you for the $50 dono. Very much appreciated. And Andrew S., if you think of a piece of art you would like to see peepified, just type that
Hi Jack, I
name
wrote a
of it
short
in there.
story. My accidental all in love. You can read it on stream and have 10 for the kids. It a Google Doc document /d/13 risk PL3L2 up 7 CG0 uzar beaks classy 2 V5 I underscore AC underscore double.
Well, thank you. Thank you for the $10 super chat. In order for that to go to the kids, it has to go to the exclamation point give. Also, there's no way that link does not work for me. I'm really sorry. Jack is alive. It's true. Hell yeah. But guys, we are we are now $3 shy of 20% of the way towards our goal. Look at that. We've been going for literally like 5 minutes. Good job. Now, I'm going to announce up front here, guys.
Gotta smash my own button. Save the kiddos.
Penny Ann T, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. And folks, if I could, I would tie text to speech in with the donation system, but I don't know how to do that. That being said, our first call-in will start in about an hour and a half. You don't queue up before we open up the lines. Just don't do that, because otherwise it'll be impossible to figure out who got in there first. Let's see. Big Bad Otterdwolf, thank you for the $25 dono. Liza, thank you for the $25 dono. And if you guys have fictional characters, please share them. Which fictional characters do you like? You can share one apiece. Okay? One apiece. I'm not doing that on today's stream, C321, but I appreciate the link. I'll be boring and say Starry Night. Okay, well, real quick, let me pull this up. Sake Tanuki with the $100 dono. God damn! Now, Sake Tanuki, do you have a fictional character that you like? Salmon Moose, thank you for the $100 dono. Also, both of you, what famous piece of art do you like? Here, let's just pull this up here. Okay. Do. Let's see. Hmm. Beep boop. Guys, you are fucking killing it.
I started following your stuff on YouTube at the beginning of this year and I really appreciate your coverage and you being maximum left.
It turns out that that's my dead name. My dead name this entire time has been Max Left. Raphael's The School of Athens. Ooh, that's good. I'll pull that up. Now, let me take a look. I actually have it on my computer, I think. I'm gonna go Balloon Girl by Banksy. Okay. Images, School of Athens. Let's go. Save image. Balloon Girl.
You can't crack some eggs without ending up with a bunch of yolks.
Well, you and your yolks. You know your yolks very well, Sake Tanuki. What was I? Wait, was I supposed to at Jack? Yes, please. Let's see. Mikoto's from. Oh, Mikoto Senna from Madoka Magica record. Okay. All right. Recording that. Do I need to give you a fictional character too? Not unless you look, you aren't required to give me any of these things, but I'm just letting you know you might want to. You actually got to see School of Athens at the Vatican? That's cool. Don't you hate it when you traditionally donate as the name of another chatter, but you completely forgot who it was? A very common problem. The Doomslayer. Okay. I almost wrote the Doom Slapper. You know, you can tell how on the ball I am here, folks. Now, guys, you're actually almost halfway. If you guys get another like $43, or $40 now, thank you, Penny Ante, you will actually unlock my big dono incentive for today's stream. The prime motivator for donos outside of, the goodness of your heart. Utena Tenjo. Are you guys just like have you guys donated? Don't just name things if you haven't like donated to the kids, okay? It's very unfair. It's very hard to track. No. It's okay. No. I know some of you did, but I know that also I think some of you didn't. I'm very easily befuddled. It must be my feeble feminine mind. Let's see. Now, folks, today we're going to be playing Undertale. We're going to be doing call-ins. If we finish Undertale, we're going to be going into Deltarune. Okay? You said bigger than Hassan. How about fundraise bigger than Voosh? I mean, my plan is to fundraise bigger than anybody. Beatrice Lapine, or Lapine, thank you very much for the $25 dono. Just at me in chat with the character. One character. Let's see here, folks. Good. Yes, I did see good news. Kilmar Brego Garcia is returning home, but it's kind of a good news, bad news situation because he's returning home because they're going to prosecute him with human trafficking crimes. So it's a good news. They had the power to bring him back the entire time. Bad news, they're now going to try and send him to prison forever. So, yeah. Shamaniacal the Shamanite. Do you have a character of some kind? Nine-tailed witch. Thank you for the $10 dono for the kids. Look at you guys go. Dugadoo is just a different type. Dugadoo is not just a skibbity toilet meme. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, just a fictional character if you want. You don't have to. But in approximately $5, you all might understand why I'm having you submit fictional characters. People keep asking what Dugadoo is. Here you go. It's a scene from Doctor Who. It's the Interstellar Song Contest. Holy shit, Paladin! Holy shit! All right. Name a Peepo art. Hell, name 2 Peepo arts. Also, I'm just gonna make a tab so I can remember which things I'm supposed to make. Open image. It's so weird not having the dono messages make a sound. It's very strange. Okay. Peepo art. No, I'm gonna get stuck in my head again. Look, it's an info hazard. I can't help it. Here you go. While I read chat. Painting or fictional character. You can do both. Okay. What is that thing? It's a Doctor Who. It's a little alien guy. And you know what? He's singing his heart out. That is his heart song.
Why do I feel like that thing wants to eat my Bryans?
I don't think it wants to eat your Bryans. I think it's just like the holding vessel of a mimetic song creature. My entire theory is that it is a literal brainworm. In the sense that like it's a song that gets stuck in your head, but the creature is the song. And song contests are its spawning ground. If I look, let me write Doctor Who, okay? That's what I'm saying. It's the budding spore of a higher dimensional creature. Let's see here, folks. Now, we are currently at $770 for the children's. And I just want to throw out there, Have we done people crossing the Delaware? We have done people crossing the Delaware. That which brings me back to one of my initial things. Oh, yep. I was looking for it on my computer. Sorry, I'm really scatterbrained today, guys. I'm going to do my best to keep up with all of you, but you are definitely going to be on a higher cognitive level than me today. Let's see here. We are in work. Yes. Okay, there we go. Assets, Peepo art, found it. Nailed it. Okay. Now, folks, we have a long and storied tradition here of oh wait, that's not I want to be able to open all of these. God damn it. Can't I just open it? No, it just opens in Paint. Why would I want that? God damn it. Photos. There we go. There we go. I think. So here, folks, we have a long and storied history of doing peepo arts of various kinds for charity in order to raise money for the children's. And you know, it's a good time. You know, I quite enjoy it. You know, it ranges from the absurd to the classical, the esoteric. You know, the subtle, the frankly bizarre, and you know, it's an interesting thing. But I quite like it. It's a fun little thing that we do. You know, here's a candid shot of two gay peepos getting married. Mabs Alicorn, thank you for the $3 dono. You know, we've got the overly censorious peepo, of course. Freedom fighter peepo. Peepo looking at truth coming out of her well. We've got Peepo on the beach. We've got Peepo singing for trans rights. We got a lot of different kinds of Peepos here, okay? Is Peepo a species? No, he's a frog. Yo! Toph the Goblin, thank you for the $100 dono. Oh my god. Thank you so goddamn much. But Paladin, yeah, just whatever you want to do. I know we have a Peepo crossing the Delaware. There's what I was looking for. We already did a Sorry Peepo, and it's delightful. It is absolutely delightful. So if you would like to pick a different Peepo art, Andrew S., if you'd like to choose a different Peepo art, we can certainly accommodate that. There we go. Oh, Toph the Goblin, you left a comment. Bless your heart. Dante and Virgil in Hell by William Adolphe. I can't read that name, but I will. I'll find it for you. Oh, by William Adolphe and Avdol from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Okay, I can do that. Let's see. Dante and Virgil in Hell. Oh my. All right. We can do that. We can handle that. We're all adults here, probably. There we go. Guys, we are literally like 30 minutes in and we're already at almost our goal. As we got a Banksy, can we go with a money instead? Absolutely, you can choose your choice. You can change your choice. There you go. Boop, boop. There we go. Who needs AI when you've got gay eye? Exactly. Painting Madonna Adored by Rubens. Ooh, good choice. God, that's it's gonna be a weird one. I can already tell. Excellent. I put in $3. Did it go through? It did indeed, Mabs Alicorn. I also thanked you for it. And I know that there a lot of folks also right here you should be able to see recent donations. So Ludonar, thank you for the $5 dono. Quantum Mechanic, thank you for the $10 dono. And I'm just gonna reveal what you guys have all been working towards unknowingly so far. The pledge I make to all of you today, for as long as this dono stream goes, when it is done, I pledge to you, under pain of death, that I will write you a fan fiction where all of these characters that you're naming exist. So that's my pledge. Every fictional character you guys throw out there for $25, or more, I will incorporate into the same universe. I will write a I will write a fanfic, and every dollar, it will get one word longer. Okay, so if we raise $10,000, I'm gonna write you guys a 10,000 word fan fiction, and there's a part of me that hopes that we go a lot farther than that, but like. I pledge to you here and now that if you do hit absurd amounts of money this stream, I will write you guys a goddamn novel. I'll write you guys fucking Game of Thrones, okay? For the kids. You can make a full novel. If you look, I can't guarantee you it's going to be the best book you've ever read, but I can tell you guys I will do it. Where will you publish it? I don't know, probably AO3 or like there are websites where you can just like plop a fan fiction. Are you insane? That'll take months at least if you're going to try to make the characters in character. Look, I wrote you guys made me write an erotic fan fiction of the B from the B movie seducing Tucker Carlson, okay? So you guys are saying, "Oh, it's going to be too long. You're going to be too weak." I made that goddamn fan fiction like 2,000 words, no problem. Okay? And if I can do that in like in like a goddamn weekend, like weekday, we got this. We got this. At least if you're going to try to make the characters in character. Look, I am absolutely not guaranteeing you any amount of quality in this fan fiction. God. Penny Auntie, thank you for the $25 dono. Are you throwing another character in the ring? Will you also read it to chat in Jordan B. Peterson's voice? If you guys raise $100,000, yes. Dugadoo, will Dugadoo be a featured character? Unless if you guys request him and donate $25 to kids? Absolutely. Penny Auntie, thank you for the additional $25 dono. Are you loading up a bunch of characters? Please, no one request Dugadoo. Well, now if Dugadoo is requested, then that Dugadoo character is going to be called Dugadom. He's going to be he's going to be a dominant Dugga. Jordan B. Frog is the narrator. I'm requesting Jessica Rabbit and Fem Shep be added. Okay, can do that. I'm also not guaranteeing. I'm not guaranteeing that there's going to be romance in here. I'm also not guaranteeing there would be romance, but if there is, it will be tasteful.
Just use AI to make the worst book possible, lol JK.
No, I will write it myself. I will write it live on stream if I have to prove that I'm not using AI. Okay? Hey, you guys! You broke you guys got it over the line. Look at you guys. Sylvia, thank you for the $75 dono. Very much appreciated. Let's see. Oh, Lily Love Stuff, thank you for the $25 dono as well. So glad I'm actually awake for stream and one for a good cause. Hell yeah. Also, please consider a fictional character you'd like to see in a fan fiction. Paladin Lost, thank you for the $25 dono. New dono goal time? Exactly. Ba-ba-ba. Can I change that? Come on, Tiltify. Make it easier for me to do things. Beep boop. Y'all! Y'all, we already did it! We already did it, Morty! Let's see here. Where can I... We're gonna make this happen. Surely there's a way to up the donation goal, right? Under dashboard. No. Live settings? No. Campaigns? I am the event administrator. Donations, maybe under donations. Setup. There we are. All right. Boom. We're 10% of the way towards our next milestone. Let's go. You want Chuck Schumer's invisible friend in the fan? You want both Baileys? Okay. The Baileys.
People are aroused. I haven't seen people so aroused in a very, very long time.
Oh, God. I don't know, what fictional characters are we saying, or any of them? Any, and like, I don't know. Oh, Sylvia, you want the Dugadoo? Okay, I can do Dugadoo. What's the fan? What is it gonna be about? Well, let's see. It has to incorporate Robin Hood, Speed Racer, Mikoto, from Madoka Magical Record, The Doomslayer, Jordan B. Frog, which is apparently an unholy combination of Jordan Peterson and Kermit the Frog, Avdol from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Jessica Rabbit, FemShep from Mass Effect, Chuck Schumer's Invisible Friends, The Baileys, and Dugadoo. So, I guess we'll find out. Lord forgive you for what you must do. Yeah. Alfred F. Jones, aka the United States of America, from Hetalia. Okay. Oh god. Alfred F. Jones, U.S. from. Oh god. Yeah, Greta Thunberg is and always has been very brave. Let's see here. We've got to include the Riverboat Cinematic Universe characters. I mean, you guys can. I want to see Dugadoo, Dugadum, Jordan B. Frog. Oh boy. Well, it certainly has been a time. Shall we play some Undertale? How we all doing, folks? I'm having a great time. I might do the Peepo art on a new day. Just because it's piling up faster than anticipated. Oh god. The Baileys. Dugadoo living rent free in my brain. Have a nice week. It's gonna be like that for a bit. I still have Undertale Yellow installed, I believe. Or is it? Still really enjoying this entire experience. Oh, is it just normal Undertale? No yellow. Excellent. Okay. Cool. I've already got $50 on me, so I'll definitely request Dugadoo if no one else will. Somebody has already requested Dugadoo. Why is this not turning on? There we go. My only experience with Undertale is my best friend from middle school is now a middle school band teacher, and Undertale was the theme of their spring concert like 6 years ago. It's a great game. Is it not finding the game in Twitch? I haven't updated Twitch. Maybe a mod could do that? Oh, I see. Sorry, Paladin. Sometimes the chat on Twitch just scrolls back up again. Also, Jim Water, was that a donation to have the illustrious Water family added to God damn it. All right. I just want to be able to record characters. Also, folks, there's a little area to comment. If you want to ensure that I see your character, include your character in the comment when you make your donation, because that will help me a lot. Okay, we're gonna continue from here. We got Eduardo in Snowden. I request General Brett Hawthorne from the classic Ben Shapiro novel True Allegiance. Okay. All right. God damn, you with the deep cuts. Okay, that is quite loud. Let's turn that down for you fine folks. How's that? Is that better? Is this better? Maybe a little bit lower, like here? Have I watched Stranger Things? Nah. How about now? Is this better? Or should I bring it like a little bit lower? This is good? Or is it too low now? It's good where it's at? Cool. All right, so we are also adding Jim Water into the mix. We have our first official Riverboat Jack community character, Jim Water. It's too low? Okay, tad too low now. All right. Let's do that. This is probably good. Have I considered adding Rush Limbaugh's ghost to the story? I haven't, but if you donate $25, I will. Malachi! This is better? Cool. That dog considers itself an artist, but it doesn't ever know what to create. Probably doesn't help that its brain is the size of a piece of kibble.
Jordan B. Frog here. You claimed I was a horrific fusion of man and frog. I never claimed that. If you truly believe that, you stake your life on it. Up yours, woke moralist.
I would never claim that. It's a lump of snow with the word sans written on it in red marker. It's a snow papyrus. Oh god. Well, I fucked that up. We're gonna try that. We're gonna try that one more time here. think it's... Teehee. Chat, remember to donate to the PCRF. We're raising money for the children's. It's the greater dog. Pet. It's too far away to pet. Oh. Beckon. You call the greater dog. It bounds towards you, flecking slobber into your face. Greater dog is seeking affection. Pet. Greater dog curls up in your lap as it is pet by you. It gets so comfortable it falls asleep. Zzz. Then it wakes up. It's so excited. Greater dog is patting the ground with its front paws. Play! You make a snowball and throw it for the dog to fetch. It splats on the ground. Greater dog picks up all the snow in the area and brings it to you. Now dog is very tired. It rests its head on you. Want some TLC? Is that... Should I pet it? As you pet the dog, it sinks its entire weight into you. Your movement's slow, but you still haven't pet enough. Pet capacity is 40%. You pet decisively. Pet capacity reaches 100%. The dog flops over with its legs hanging in the air. Greater dog is contented. You won! Teehee. This game is so adorable. Human! This is your final and most dangerous challenge! Behold the gauntlet of deadly terror! When I say the word, it will fully activate! Cannons will fire! Spikes will swing! Blades will slice! Each part will swing violently up and down! Only the tiniest chance of victory will remain! Are you ready? Because I am about to do it! Well, what's the holdup? Hold up! What hold up? I'm about to activate it now! That, doesn't look very activated. Well, this challenge, it seems, may be too easy to defeat the human with. Yeah, we can't use this one. I am a skeleton with standards. My puzzles are very fair. My traps are expertly cooked. But this method is too direct. No class at all. Away it goes. Phew. What are you looking at? This was another decisive victory for Papyrus! Nyah! Nyah! Huh? I don't know what my brother's going to do now. If I were you, I'd make sure I understand blue attacks. Welcome to Snowdin. The sight of such a friendly town fills you with determination. Use the box? No. Charlie Shinmir, thank you for the $5 dono. Or 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Very much appreciated. Now, folks, also, please consider donating to the PCRF. Use !give. Hello, traveler. How can I help you? Charlie Shinmir, thank you for the $5 dono as well. Shimp carrier has arrived. The shimps are arriving. Oh, I have a lot of money. Let's get a manly
Shimp
bandana.
carrier has arrived. Let the shimps fill the sky and blot out the sun. Shrimp emoji, shrimp emoji, shrimp emoji, shrimp emoji, shrimp emoji.
Shrimp emoji, shrimp emoji, shrimp emoji. Is there a sign up or should she message someone? When we open up calls, it's gonna be like whoever's in the Discord. There's a waiting room, but you can't go into the waiting room until I announce that we're gonna start taking calls. And that's not gonna be for another like 45-ish minutes. Back to work. Thank you so much, Charlie. Also, Edward Snowden, thank you for the $25 donation to the PCRF. Very much appreciated. Let's see, how are we doing on that one? We're at $1,125 dues, folks. I have information about new home that I'm willing to give to one of the humans that fell into the underground. Well, thank you. Care to chat? No. Goodbye. Bye now. Come again sometime. You equipped manly bandana. Use the box. I don't need a toy knife or a tough glove. I have nice cream bandages and a bicycle on my side. Mom says that sleeping can recover your health above your maximum HP. What's maximum HP? Welcome to Snowdin, Snowdin's premier hotel. One night is 80G. Oh, that's a lot of money, but okay. Here's your room with a key. Make sure to bundle up. Why is bicycle spelled incorrectly? Because it is, it's two sickles. Delightful. Hiya. You look like you had a great sleep. Which is incredible because you were only up there for about 2 minutes. Here's your money back. You can pay me if you're going to stay overnight. Oh god. Oh god! Good evening, Ashley. What the fuck is this song? It's snoring. They're snoring dogs. That lady over there. Something about her disturbs me. Isn't my little cinnamon just the cutest? Bun buns are so adorable. Tee. Bun 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 bun. Awful teens tormented a local monster by decorating its tree-like horns, so we started giving that monster presents to make it feel better. Now it's a tradition to put presents underneath a decorated tree. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the $50 dono. Very much appreciated. If you'd like to name 2 fictional characters, you certainly can. It's a carefully decorated tree. Some of the presents are addressed from Santa to various locales. Yo, you're a kid too, right? I can tell because you're wearing a striped shirt. Just like kids do. This town doesn't have a mayor. But if there's ever a problem, a skeleton will tell a fish lady about it. That's politics. I mean, that makes sense. Huge ass? Okay. Character named Huge Ass.
Did you see my alternative art suggestion?
I did not. What was it? Also, thank you for being a member for 13 months, Andrew S. Oh, was it Water Lilies and the Japanese Bridge? Was it that one? No. Yes? Can I add more character? Yes, you can add another character. No? Okay, which one was it, Andrew S? Good night, Asuka. The movie cover for The Secret of Nim. All right. Okay, but now the question is, which movie cover? Right? There are a lot of them. Is it this IMDb one? Or is it this one? Or this one? This is a terrible cover. What a downgrade from this to this. Jesus. Trying so hard not to say suck my dick. I'd like to add the AI singer Anna Indiana. Oh god. Second one? Okay, this one. This one, right? What a neat cover. I like this one a lot. Yeah? Cool. Burp. Trilbies! God, this game's so fun. Everyone's always laughing and cracking jokes, trying to forget our modern crises. Dreariness, crowding, lack of sunlight. I would join them, but I'm just not very funny.
We all know the underground has problems, but we smile anyway. Why? We can't do anything, so why be morose about it?
Bit grim. Let's play Monsters and Humans.
To be young again, the world felt boundless.
You aren't gonna make me be the human again, are you?
What a beautiful knock. Maybe if I don't answer, I'll hear it again. My patience rewards me. Ah.
Welcome to the library. Yes, we know, the sign is misspelled. I love working in the newspaper. There's so little to report that we just fill it with comics and games.
When I was younger, my teachers gave me word searches when they ran out of assignments. I thought they were a waste of time, but look at me now. I'm the number one word search creator in the entire underground.
Monster History Part 4. Fearing the humans no longer, we moved out of our old city home. We braved harsh cold, damp swampland, and searing heat until we reached what we now call our capital, New Home. Again, our king is really bad at names. This mailbox is labeled Papyrus. Look inside. Yes, it's empty. You realize that would probably be illegal. That's true. Looking at mail is illegal. It's locked. It's locked from the inside.
How can we have libertarians when there are no libertaries for them to work in?
Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Human, allow me to tell you some complex feelings. Feelings like the joy of finding another pasta lover, the admiration for another puzzle-solving skills, the desire to have a cool, smart person think you're cool. These feelings, they must be what you're feeling right now. Oh, God. I can hardly imagine what it must be like to feel that way. After all, I am very great. I don't ever wonder what having lots of friends is like. I'm slipping into the Jordan Peterson. I'm so sorry. I pity you, lonely human. Worry not, you shall be lonely no longer. I, the great Papyrus, will be your... No, this is all wrong. I can't be your friend. You are a human. I must capture you, then I can fulfill my lifelong dream. Powerful, popular, prestigious. That's Papyrus, the newest member of the Royal Guard. Flirt. What? Flirting? So you finally reveal your ultimate feelings. Well, I'm a skeleton with very high standards. I can make spaghetti. Oh no! You're meeting all of my standards! I guess this means I have to go on a date with you? Let's date later, after I capture you! Papyrus is thinking about what to wear for his date. Flirt. No! Oh no! Let's date later! Papyrus, he likes to say, yeah! Also, folks, remember, you can continue to donate to the PCRF. The goal is to get those donos. Every dollar donated is another word I have to write. Read Papyrus like a scroll for $25. Thank you very, very much to the PCRF. We are now at $1,200, folks. Let's keep it rolling. And folks, if you can't donate, remember to share the stream around to your friends, your family, your neighbors, your cats, your dogs, etc. Pepperoni or buffalo chicken pizza, it really depends on the mood. Usually I'd go pepperoni as a baseline, but buffalo chicken pizza really hits the spot sometimes. Papyrus dabs some bone cologne behind his ear. Insult? How selfless! You want me to feel better about fighting you! I don't deserve such hospitality from you! Papyrus dabs marinara sauce behind his ear. So you want fight? Then let's see how you handled my fabled blue attack! You're blue now! That's my attack! Yeah! I wonder what I should wear!
Jordan Peterson would be a skeleton in this universe.
It's quite possible. Papyrus dabs MTT brand anime powder behind his ear. What? I'm not thinking about that date thing!
Another word? The possibilities are endless if you donate. It could be A or AT or AD or AH or AB or AM or ANTIDISDSTABLISHMENTARIANISM. Anything is possible.
It's true, Paladin! Thank you for the $5 dono! Another word, the possibilities are endless. It's true. But I will string them all together just for you, chat, because I love you. Yeah, don't make me use my special attack! Ow. Balthazar, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. And yes, this skeleton does have ears. I can almost taste my future popularity! Papyrus, head of the Royal Guard! Oh god. Oh! Papyrus realizes he doesn't have ears. Oh, maybe he doesn't have ears. Papyrus! Unparalleled Spaghettatore! Ow. Ow. Papyrus is trying hard to play it cool. Undine will be really proud of me! Ow. Papyrus whispers, "The king will trim a hedge in the shape of my smile!" Ow. Ow. Gonna have a nice cream. My brother, well, he won't change very much. I'll have lots of admirers, but... will anyone like me as sincerely as you? He's preparing a bone attack. Someone like you is really rare. Oh no. Oh god. Better eat that other nice cream. And dating might be kind of hard. Papyrus is trying to play it kind of cool. After you're captured and sent away! Papyrus is rattling his bones. Erg, who cares? Give up! Papyrus is preparing a bone attack. Give up or face my special attack! Hello, CR. Fuck.
Now I can say Jack got boned.
It's true! Yeah, very soon I will use my special attack! Not too long and I will use that special attack! This is your last chance! Behold my special attack! Oh, Paladin, absolutely. What the heck? That's my special attack! Hey, you stupid dog! Do you hear me? Stop munching on that bone! Hey, what are you doing? Come back here with my special attack! Oh well. I'll just use a really cool regular attack! Here's an absolutely normal attack. Oh. Oh god.
Well, uh, it's clear you can't defeat me. Yeah, I can see you shaking in your boots. Therefore, I, the great Papyrus, elect to grant you pity. I will spare you, human. Now's your chance to accept my mercy. I had no idea if you lose 3 times versus Papyrus, he just lets you continue. It's technically the fastest method to this fight. That's so fucking funny. All right, Paladin, what is the 3-word phrase? Prepping for Deltarune? I haven't played any of Deltarune, so if we manage to get through this, we'll be doing some Deltarune too. Folks, keep donating. Wait, maybe I can refresh your donation message. Amphibians are moist. Okay. There we go. It's in there. Now, folks, before we continue, hey, hit that dono button. And by dono button, I mean use !give, because we're raising money for the PCRF. We're raising money for kids in Gaza and in the West Bank who are being displaced, who are being, blown apart, who are being starved systematically. We're raising money so that they can, live and to be kids, so that they can get food, medical treatment, evacuations, the things they need in order to survive. Okay, it's quite important. Share the stream around. Want to get as many eyeballs on this as possible. And folks, also remember that I am writing 1 word for every $1 donated during this stream. I'm writing 1 word in a fan fiction that if you donate $25 or more, you can name a fictional character to be added to this fan fiction. So far, we have Robin Hood, Speed Racer, Mikoto from Madoka Magical Record, The Doomslayer, Jordan B. Frog, a Canadian mashup of Jordan B. Peterson and Kermit the Frog. We've got Avdol from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Jessica Rabbit, FemShep, Chuck Schumer's Invisible Friends, The Baileys, Dugadoo, Alfred F. Jones from Hetalia. We've got Brett Hawthorne from Ben Shapiro's True Allegiance. We have Jim Water, CEO of Big Water, and a character named Hugh Jass, and Anna Indiana, AI pop star. And I could use the link in YouTube chat. Oh, no, you would use use the link in YouTube chat. Let's see here, folks. Look at that. Look at that. Rita Repulsa, thank you for the $100 dono. Is that the name of the character to be added? Are we adding the Power Rangers villain? I do like that if so. Let's see here. For another after $10,000 they're free. Now time to conquer Zionism. What a great dono message. Thank you very, very much for the $100 dono. What about Doug Dimmadome? You know what, Socket Tanuki? I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Did you hear about the movie about a skeleton secret agent? The name is Bone Identity.
I haven't heard about that, and I don't know if you're just pulling my leg bone or if you're making a pun. Ba-ba-ba. Also, folks, share the stream around. We currently only have like 88, 89, 100 people watching on YouTube. Those are rookie numbers. We should have a lot more. Is this because I'm not talking about politics? Am I not being your funny politics wench tonight? Well, that's all right. And we're early. It's true, we are early. Let's keep trucking our way through.
I love that Jack has figured out that catering to chat's inner chaos gremlins is the way to get the most donations.
It's true. It's true. I just need to, you know, I really just need to tap into the chaos energy, the chaos potential, if you will. No ho ho! I can't even stop someone as weak as you! Undine's gonna be disappointed in me. I'll never join the Royal Guard, and my friend quantity will remain stagnant. What should you say? Let's be friends. Really? You want to be friends with me? Well then, I guess I can make an allowance for you. Wowee! We haven't even had our first date, and I've already managed to hit the friend zone. Who knew that all I needed to make pals was to give people awful puzzles and then fight them? You taught me a lot, human. I hereby grant you permission to pass through, and I'll give you directions to the service. Continue forward until you reach the end of the cavern. Then, when you reach the capital, cross the barrier. That's the magical seal trapping us all underground. Anything can enter through it, but nothing can exit, except someone with a powerful soul, like you. That's why the king wants to acquire a human. He wants to open the barrier with soul power. Then us monsters can return to the surface. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. To reach the exit, you'll have to pass through the king's castle. The king of all monsters. He is, well, he's a big fuzzy pushover. Everybody loves that guy. I am certain if you just say, "Excuse me, Mr. Dreamer, can I please go home?" He'll guide you right to the barrier himself. Anyway, that's enough talking. I'll be at home being a cool friend. Feel free to come by and have that date. Andrew S., thank you for the $100 dono. Chat. We are at almost $1,500. Let's go. I've never heard someone say Undine like that. It feels weird, man. I'm sorry. Man, I just love how Papyrus gives no fucks about following the rules of anything in this game. Yo, are you sneaking out to see her too? Awesome. She's the coolest, right? I want to be just like her when I grow up. Hey, don't tell my parents I'm here. Haha.
This is the echo flower. It repeats the last thing it heard over and over. This is an echo flower. It repeats the last thing it heard over and over.
Sound of rushing water fills you with determination.
What? Haven't you seen a guy with 2 jobs before? Fortunately, 2 jobs means twice as many legally required breaks. I'm going to Grillby's. Wanna come?
Yeah.
Well, if you insist, I'll pry myself away from my work. Over here. I know a shortcut. Fast shortcut, huh? Hey, everyone!
Hey, sons. Hi, sons. Greetings, sons. Hiya, Sansi.
Hey, Sans, were you here just for breakfast a few minutes ago? No, I haven't had breakfast in at least half an hour. You must be thinking of brunch. Here, get comfy. Oops, watch where you sit down. Sometimes weirdos put whoopee cushions on the seats. Anyway, let's order. What do you want? Fries. Hey, that sounds pretty good. Grilby, I'll have a double order of fries. So, what do you think of my brother? He's cool. Of course he's cool. He'd be cool too if you wore that outfit every day. He'd only take that thing off if he absolutely had to. Oh well, at least he washes it. By that I mean he wears it in the shower. Here comes the grub. Want some ketchup? Yes. Bon appetit. You tip the ketchup. The cap falls off, and all the ketchup in the bottle pours onto your food. Whoops. Forget about it. You can have mine. I'm not hungry anyway. Anyway, cool or not, I have to agree, Papyrus tries real hard. Like how he keeps trying to be part of the Royal Guard. One day, went to the house of the head of the Royal Guard and begged her to let him be in it. Of course, she shut the door on him because it was midnight.
You got my characters? Oh, let me double check. Gotta make sure. Oh, God. Okay, Sandy Cheeks. Carmen. San Diego. Baby Luigi. Lady Bo from Paper Mario. Nice. Got him. Hey, Squishmallow Dragon. We all doing great.
The next day, she woke up and saw him still waiting there. Seeing his dedication, she decided to give him warrior training. It's, still a work in progress. Oh yeah, wanted to ask you something. Have you ever heard of a talking flower?
Yeah?
So you know all about it. The echo flower. They're all over the marsh. Say something to them and they'll repeat it over and over. What about it? Well, Papyrus told me something interesting the other day. Sometimes, when no one else is around, a flower appears and whispers things to him. Flattery, advice, encouragement, predictions. Weird, huh? Someone must be using an echo flower to play a trick on him. Keep an eye out, okay? Thanks. Well, that was a long break. I can't believe I let you pull me away from work for that long. Oh, by the way, I'm flat broke. Can you foot the bill? It's just 10,000 G. Yeah. Just kidding. Rilby, put it on my tab.
Sans is such a cool guy.
By the way, I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
So, you came back to have a date with me. You must be really serious about this. I'll have to take you someplace really special. A place I like to spend a lot of time. E-girl Dimitrescu. I don't know how to... I've never known how to actually say her name out loud, so I'm not even going to try again. Thank you for the $25 dono for the kids! Let's go! Put Domit with the headset? I'm not sure what that means, but I'm just gonna copy and paste that into to our thing. My house! How old is your character? A child of indeterminate age. Impressed? I increased the height of my sink. Now I can fit more bones under it. Take a look-see. What? Catch that meddling canine! Curses! Sans! Stop plaguing my life with incidental music! Aha! Interested in my food museum! Please, peruse my culinary art show! Half the fridge is filled with containers all labeled spaghetti. The other half contains nothing but an empty bag of chips. That's the trash can! Feel free to visit it anytime. My brother always goes out to eat, but recently he tried baking something. It was like a quiche, but filled with a sugary non-egg substance. How absurd! This is my brother's pet rock. He always forgets to feed it. As usual, I have to take the responsibility. The rock is covered in sprinkles. You touch the couch. It makes a jangling sound. You find a bunch of loose coins inside the couch. You got 20 G. It's a dirty sock with a series of notes on it. Sans, please pick up your sock. Okay. Don't put it back down. Move it. Okay. You moved it 2 inches. Move it to your room. Okay. And don't bring it back. Okay. It's still here.
Didn't you just say not to bring him back to my room?
Forget it. Oh, it's my favorite game show. Says stay tuned for a new program, MTT. What? It's usually better than this. This is just a bad episode. Don't judge me. It's a saggy old couch. It's a joke book. Take a look inside? No. Welcome to Scenic My House. Enjoy and take your time. That's my room. If you finished looking around, we could go in and do whatever people do when they date. Go inside? No. A classic image. It always reminds me of what's important in life. The door is locked. Go inside. Hey, Right, those are all the attacks I used on you. Great memories, huh? Seems like it was only yesterday, even though it basically just happened. That's my bed! If I ever get to the surface, I'd like to drive down a long highway. Wind in my hair, sun on my skin. Of course, that's just a dream. So instead I cruise while I snooze. Ah, yes! Action figures! A great reference for theoretical battle scenarios. How do I have so many? Well, let's just say they're from a chubby, smiling man who loves to surprise people. Yeah, that's right! Santa! That book's one of my favorites. Advanced puzzle construction for critical minds. That next book's another one of my favorites. Peekaboo with Fluffy Bunny. The ending always gets me. The internet, I'm quite popular there. I'm just a dozen away from a double-digit follower account. Of course, fame has a steep price. A jealous troll has besieged my online persona, always sending me bad puns in a goofy font. Isn't that flag neato? Undine found it at the bay. I think it's from the human world. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why would a human flag have a cool skeleton on it? Well, I have a theory. I think humans must have descended from skeletons. There are no skeletons inside my closet, except me, sometimes. Look in the closet? Yes. Clothes are hung up neatly inside. So, if you've seen everything, do you want to start the date? Begin the date? Yes. Okay, dating start. Dating start. Here we are, on our date. I've actually never done this before, but don't worry. You can't spell prepared without several letters from my name. I snagged an official dating rulebook from the library. We're ready to have a great time. Let's see. Step 1. Press the C key on your keyboard for dating HUD. Oh my god, what? Wowee, I feel so informed. I think we're ready for step 2. Ask them on a date. Ahem. Human, I, the great papyrus, will go on a date with you. Yes. Really? Wowee. I guess that means it's time for part 3. Step 3. Put on nice clothes to show that you care. Huh. Wait a second. Wear clothing. That bandana around your head. You're wearing clothing right now. Not only that, earlier today you were also wearing clothing. No, could it be? You wanted to date me from the very beginning. Yes. No! You planned it all! You're way better at dating than I am! No, your dating power! Yeah! Yeah! Don't think you've bested me yet! I, the great papyrus, have never been beaten at dating, and I never will! I can easily keep up with you! You see, I too can wear clothing! In fact, I always wear my special clothes underneath my regular clothes, just in case somebody happens to ask me on a date. Behold! Yeah! What do you think of my secret style? I love it. No! A genuine compliment! However, you don't truly understand the hidden power of this outfit. Therefore, what you just said is invalid. This date won't escalate any further unless you find my secret. But that won't happen! See, I see. You like caressing my biceps with a floating heart. But who doesn't? My hat? My hat. My hat! Yeah! Well then, you found my secret. I suppose I have no choice. It's a present. A present just for you. Do you know what this is? Of course. Spaghetti! That's what you're thinking, isn't it? Right. But oh, so wrong! This ain't any plain old pasta. This is an artisan's work! Silken spaghetti, finely aged in an oaken cask, then cooked by me, Master Chef Papyrus! Human, it's time to end this. There's no way this can go any further. Eat it. Take a small bite. Your face reflexively scrunches up. The taste is indescribable. What a passionate expression! You must really love my cooking. And by extension, me. Maybe even more than I do. No! Human, it's clear now. You're madly in love with me. Everything you do, everything you say, it's all been for my sake. Human, I want you to be happy too. It's time for me to express my feelings. It's time that I told you. Papyrus. Boy, is it hot in here? Is it just me? Oh, shoot. Human, I'm sorry. I don't like you the way you like me. Romantically, I mean. I tried very hard to. I thought that because you flirted with me, that I was supposed to go on a date with you. Then, on the date, feelings would blossom forth. I would be able to match your passion for me. But alas, I, the great Papyrus, have failed. I feel just the same as before. And instead, by dating you, I have only drawn you deeper into your intense love for me. A dark prison of passion with no escape. How could I have done this to a dear friend? No! Wait! That's wrong! I can't fail at anything! Human! I'll help you through these trying times. I'll keep being your cool friend. And act like this all never happened. After all, you are very great. It would be tragic to lose your friendship. So please, don't cry because I won't kiss you, because I don't even have lips. And hey, someday you'll find someone as great as me. Well, no, that's not true. But I'll help you settle for second best. Yeah. Oh, and if you ever need to reach me, here's my phone number. You can call me anytime. Platonically. Well, gotta go. Yeah. Hello, Alan Smith. How we all doing, folks? Oh, we need a peepo in this painting. Let's take a look. Oh, we absolutely do. What is this from? Like, where on earth did you get this? Hey, Lursoth. I'm sorry things aren't doing great for you right now. That was me yesterday. Just know you aren't always gonna feel that way, okay? Ooh, playing your Nintendo Switch too? Yeah? Having a good time? Is it a good game? I swore I saw something behind that rushing water. Oh ho ho! There's a tutu lying on the ground here. Will you take it? Absolutely. Got an old tutu. Old tutu, armor defense 10. Finally a protective piece of armor. Hell yeah. Ooh, I'm real sorry to hear that, Ulersoth. I had a mental health crisis yesterday, which is why I didn't wind up streaming. Hi, Undine. I'm here with my daily report. Regarding that human I called you about earlier. Huh? Did I fight them? Yes, of course I did. I fought them valiantly. What? Did I capture them? Well, no. I tried very hard, Undine. But in the end, I failed. What? You're going to take the human soul yourself. But, Undine, you don't have to destroy them, you see. You see. I understand. I'll help you in any way I can. This game's so good. Chat, remember, keep donating. We're raising money for them kids. And in about, well, when I hit the next save area here, we're almost there.
Yo, did you see the way she was staring at you? That was awesome. I'm so jealous. What'd you do to get her attention? Come on, let's go watch her beat up some bad guys. Yeah.
A feeling of dread hangs over you, but you stayed determined. Cool. Hello, folks. How we doing? We've been going for about 2 hours now. How are y'all doing? Guys, we are almost 15% of the way towards our new goal. Folks. How we doing? Let's do a plug. You guys want to see what you're supporting when you donate to the PCRF? Here, you're supporting stuff like this. Okay? Well, That's just Undertale. You're not supporting Undertale. You know, when you do that, boom, nailed it.
Sleep, Rahaf. We're so tired. See the bunny sleeping till it's nearly noon. Shall we wake them with a merry tune? They're so still. Are they ill? Wake up soon. Let's pretend to sleep. Wake up, little bunnies! Skip, little bunny, skip, skip, skip. Skip, little bunny, skip, skip, skip. Skip, little bunny, skip, skip, skip. Skip, 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 then stop. Let's hop again. Hop, little bunnies, hop, hop, hop. Hop, little bunnies, hop, hop, hop. Hop, little bunnies, hop, hop, hop. Hop, 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 and stop.
When you guys donate to the PCRF, you help little girls like this get out of a deadly war zone, a genocide zone, you know? This little girl had her legs blown off by the IDF. And thankfully, the PCRF, Palestine Children's Relief Fund, was able to airlift her out, was able to get her out, and get her the medical attention she needed, her and her mom. And now she is able to start the long process of recovering after that traumatic ordeal. The PCRF is what allows this to happen, okay? And your donations go directly towards that kind of work. And I did some background research on the PCRF. About 97% of the funds you donate goes directly towards the on-the-ground aid work, okay? That's 97%. They use like anywhere from 1 to 3% to pay for like administrative costs. The rest goes straight to these kids, okay? Another example from Rahaf, and I'm gonna I'm going to preface this by saying the initial image is disturbing, but we can't really shy away from the reality of what's happening in Gaza. Okay, this is a post to the PCRF's Instagram page. Brace yourselves. This is a picture of Fadi Alzant. That is a 6-year-old boy. After months upon months of food aid not going into Gaza, that's what that means for a child. The Israeli blockade on any kind of aid going into Gaza, that's what happens. Okay? And now most children who reach this state do not wind up surviving, unfortunately. I think if you're wondering why that can be, I mean, like he's not doing okay. Like this is the direct result of prolonged actions that would be called war crimes in any just and sane society, and it is done with the intention of eliminating everyone, men, women, and children in Gaza. Now, thankfully, the PCRF was able to get this child aid. Had cystic fibrosis, malnutrition, dehydration, and pneumonia. Just literal skin and bones. Luckily, they were able to get him out. And here's a picture of him now having been stabilized. He's able to walk around. And that's the kind of work that the PCRF does, okay? I'm rather unfamiliar with how aid funding works in Gaza. How does this money slash supplies get to the Strip with the blockade? My understanding is that the IDF has a very, very, very limited cooperation with some of these organizations that allows for injured children to be like let out in some circumstances. Obviously, not in all circumstances, unfortunately. But yeah, let's also, the amount of aid or the amount of workers being let through the border at any given time is, it varies greatly. Um, so some of the PCRF operations in Gaza have been going without resupply for prolonged period of time. But yeah. Yeah. So, for example, in Fadi's case here, Fadi was first evacuated from north of Gaza to the south of Gaza by our team in collaboration with the WHO. Once he was in the south of Gaza with PCRF's team on the ground, we were able to facilitate his evacuation to Egypt, where he received immediate care to stabilize his condition. Once he was deemed fit to travel, Fadi was transported to the US with his mother, where he finally received the comprehensive treatment he desperately needed at Northwell Health. So again, it's on a case by case basis, and like Fadi's story happened, last year. So the amount of aid that might be able to get in, who knows? Look, I genuinely, banana brains. I can't tell you the inner workings of how the PCRF is able to function. All I know is that they work with other international humanitarian organizations and the UN to be able to operate in these zones. I don't know what organization, what kind of like arrangement they have. I'm not familiar with that stuff. All I know is that this is an organization that is able to go in there, that is internationally recognized as being able to go into maybe one of the most hellish conflicts on Earth and get people, kids, to safety. Okay, I don't know. Like, I don't know if the IDF is like, hell yeah, guys, good work, PCRF. My guess is not, but I know that they're able to get in. Demonstrably, they bring people out of Gaza. And by people, I mean children, by and large. How do we still get reports from people using phones to film what's happening when there shouldn't be any power resources remaining? Because there have been, again, the blockade has not been complete and total. For example, for a time, Egypt was able to get supplies in through the Rafah border. For, that has since ended. To an extent, trucks have been allowed into Gaza at various times, full of fuel or food. However, nowhere near enough to sustain the population. That being said, there are people within Gaza who use solar panels to charge their electronics. People are able to get fuel for generators. Again, generally not enough of any of those given things, but like that's how that happens in general. My guess is that they're not just like on their phones all day. I mean, it's fair to investigate what the PCRF does. Again, I'm just going to throw this up there. Again, if you all have seen like the Miss Rachel video, this came out in May of this year. The PCRF was the organization that got Rahaf out of Gaza. So like I don't know how how much they're able to operate within Gaza. I just know that they are. And that not only do they operate in Gaza, they also operate in the West Bank. So like in either case, they're helping Palestinian children that are being displaced and maimed and killed. Spherical Man, thanks for subscribing with Prime. This poor kiddo. But anyway, that is what you are donating to when you donate to the PCRF. So please, folks, continue to do so. Also, Salmon Moose, thank you for the $100 dono. My God. Do you have another Peepo to nominate? Another piece of Peepo art? And guys, we are officially almost 16% of the way there. Let's keep trucking along, folks. Share the stream around. Let's keep fundraising, okay? Ooh, what is this one? Oh, I like this one. An MC Escher. We haven't done an Escher before. That's lovely. Hello, Belfast Bob. Now, folks, we're gonna boot this up over here. Do 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 do. How much to nominate a Peepo painting? $100. Also, hello, Jazz Dog. Now, folks, I'll at Dead Domain and see if they want to join the call-in. Sure thing. Though the call-ins are for primarily for the community. Now, I am gonna go use the bathroom and eat like a little snack. When I get back, we'll do some call-ins. Keep donating, because remember, every dollar you guys donate, I will write one additional word for the fanfic that incorporates the following characters. And if you would like it to incorporate more characters, $25 allows you to nominate one. But Robin Hood, Speed Racer, Makoto's from Madoka Magica Record, The Doomslayer, Jordan B. Frog, an unholy combination of Jordan Peterson and Kermit the Frog, Avdol from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Jessica Rabbit, FemShep, Chuck Schumer's Invisible Friends, The Baileys, Dugadoo, Alfred F. Jones from Hatalia, Brett Hawthorne from Ben Shapiro's True Allegiance, Jim Water, the CEO of Big Water, a man named Huge Ass, Anna Indiana, an AI pop singer on YouTube. The phrase amphibians are moist must be included. Doug Dimmadome, but no one can get his name right. Rita Repulsa, Sandy Cheeks, Carmen Sandiego, Baby Luigi, Baby Bow or Baby Boo from Paper Mario, and Lady Domitriscu with the headset in. I don't know what that means, but I'll find out when we start writing it. That is where we're at so far. And keep donating, folks. At this point, every single dono adds a little bit to our collective fanfic that we're writing together. Hello, Archangel the Cobb. Also, happy birthday, Jazz Dog. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jazz Dog. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Happy birthday. Yes, I know it's the large woman from Resident Evil 8. I just don't. I'm used to reading the name and not saying it out loud. Everyone is legally required to wish Jazz Dog a happy birthday. Now, You're 23. Oh my God. When can you retire? In Trump's America, never. But with that being said, I will BRB, and I will be right back. Don't you go anywhere, folks. Hello, everybody! God damn it. Jesus Christ. All right. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Also, Cole, thank you for the $50. Jazz fucking dog. Damn. At the top of the leaderboard. Damn, Jazz dog. Holy shit. With the $500 dono. Damn, Jazz Dog, thank you very, very much for those kids, for the children's. That's like that's like an entire chapter of the fan fiction. I hope it's enough. It is enough to get us 22% of the way to our goal. Damn, all right. And Tomb, thank you for the $100 dono. And Jazz Dog, if you want to select, anywhere from 1 to 5 famous pieces of artwork, I will put a peepo in every single one of those fuckers. Okay? Yes, this riverboat is pro children. It's true. Let's take a look here real quick. Folks, spread the stream around. Do the things. You all know it. Got a bit cheeky? Hell yeah. So refresh this. Any kind of art. One of the suggestions is one of the VHS cover of the Secret of Nim. So I mean, one of the ones I've done in the past is actually one of my favorites. Let's see if I can pull it up here. It has to be in here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. This might be one of the deeper cut ones. Right here. Someone wanted the Wing Commander the Wing Commander box art with Peepo, and I obliged. This was my best attempt. I think it turned out great. So yeah, 1 to 5. You can any visual, as long as it's not pornographic, I guess. I think that may be mine. I love it, Salmon Moose. Here's the first. Oh, Piss Christ. I love Piss Christ. That is quality Peepo art material right there. Also, Tomb, you donated $100. You're eligible for some a piece of Peepo art. You didn't include it, but throw it out there. Jazz Dog needs to create the entire setting. No, I'm doing the setting for the fanfic. Now, folks, also just want to say, Cole, thank you for the $50 dono. Horizon, thank you for the $10 dono. Guys, we are up to $2,220. We have $2,220 raised for the PCRF. Let's keep going, folks. And we are going to do some call-ins now. I'm heading on over to the showroom. I'm opening up the waiting room in the Discord. So anyone who wants to call in, just jump into the waiting room on Discord, and I'll pull you into the show. we're gonna do some call-ins, but we're gonna try and keep calls to a relatively short amount of time so we can keep nice flow going. That's my IRL friend Cole. Hell yeah! See, that's what Jazz Dog is setting an example for all of you. Okay, Jazz Dog brought a friend in. Together, they raised $550. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see more of that gumption. We start in Collins. Banana Brain. Join the Discord. To join, just ! Discord. And then jump into the waiting room, which is under the based online content. The based online content section. Are we still doing character and art piece dono thing is an entire stream long thing. Meow. Somniostatic, I'm gonna bring you in first. Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
You're a little quiet.
Give me 1 second. Let me turn myself up a little bit. Sorry.
No worries.
Oh, I'm maxed out actually. Am I still quiet?
Let's see. I'll turn you up on my end. How about that? How about try saying something now? Hello? Everything all right? Somniostatic.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Cool. Sorry, I accidentally turned my headset off.
Oh no worries.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
I'm pretty good. I think this stream is going pretty awesome so far.
I agree.
I was trying to find, like, I was going through the channel looking for like what were the moments that stuck out to me from your streams, and the first one I ended on was the what if all hissed, and the thumbnail preview is just you holding up the Doritos whiskey or whatever.
Yep.
And that kind of broke my brain, so I stopped looking after that.
Fair.
So what I really wanted to talk about was the whole conspiracy singularity thing.
Oh yeah.
For a little bit, because so I'm pretty old. Like I turned 18 like 2 weeks before 9/11 or something. So I remember like the loose change stuff, because right after 9/11, I saw that loose change documentary. If anyone remembers that, It was kind of like the first big sort of conspiracy push, and it landed with everyone because the internet was still new. No one trusted Bush, so it was like this singularity, like you always say, how it pulls in everyone who's anti-establishment, who just wants to be contrarian to war in any way, sort of like a modern day internet leftist in the bad sense, where they just kind of want to be against things on principle without even worrying what's true or not. And I remember that really well because I was super into it. And a member of my family used to kind of ridicule me for it because it was very dumb to believe all that stuff. And, after a year or two, I kind of got over it and learned more about what actually happened, et cetera, et cetera. Fast forward to 2016, and like everyone I knew who was even the least bit rational went total QAnon.
Really?
Like flipped. Like, I mean, I live in Northern Virginia, so it's like semi-southern culture, but it's a metropolitan area. I live near one of the richest counties in the country, so I never saw it as just a poor rural thing. A lot of people like to kind of pigeonhole it to uneducated rural people, but I've seen so many like small business owners, like people I've grown up around, people I've worked for over my lifetime, slowly get radicalized into this whole, you know, I'm basically racist and Obama got elected, but I'm never going to tell anyone that. So instead, I'm going to print out Cato Institute newsletters and pretend that they're, you know, pretend that I'm part of the resistance. So anyway, I saw this switch because I moved actually like halfway across the country for a couple years and was sort of out of the loop on everything. I lived in a really rural part of Texas, outside of Austin. So I just paid it no mind when people said things like, is there really going to be a zombie apocalypse in 2012? And are these vaccines really cause autism? I just wrote it all off because I'm in Texas. And then I moved back here, 4 or 5 years later, and it's the exact same here. And it's not, it's not a class thing. It's not uh, a trailer trash, white trash kind of philosophy. It's everywhere, and it really bothers me on like a deeply philosophical level, I guess is a way to put it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it does seem to have become like it grew out it because I remember like growing up as a kid and seeing like conspiracy theorists, and like I think a really good touchstone for that would be like Dale Gribble from King of the Hill, like for
yeah,
or like Mulder from the X-Files. Like they're seen as like generally well-meaning people who are just kind of like a little lost in the sauce, you know. Um
smart and trusting it
but
somehow on
it
some
it it
level.
it like moved and like morphed into more of this mainstream catch-all for like everything, you know, like whatever your conspiracy is, there's one for you. And like I think you're right, for a lot of people it was, for a lot of people initially it was like the JFK assassination, but then um and sorry, I think that's why like Trump goes back to like the JFK assassination. Like I think that's why he makes that appeal to people today, because it's so ingrained in kind of this conspiracism. And then you know, you have the entire QAnon verse, which is just constantly churning out new conspiracies. It's the there are like these self-interested groups that churn out these conspiracy theories, and they can just do it infinitely, like almost at a moment's notice. Whenever anything new happens, there can be a conspiracy, and you get like, QAnon. You got like Alex Jones. You've got like, Sandy Hook was an inside job. You got like everything going there when it comes to
It doesn't even
conspiracies.
matter. It doesn't even matter that his career got wrecked for it
Hmm.
in the grand scheme of our suffering, I guess,
Yeah.
it still did its part and he's still around. Um, or even really dumb stuff like the Obama Kenya. No one really took that seriously back in the day that he was born and, he went to a madrasa
Hmm.
and Barack Hussein Obama, et cetera, et cetera. I always thought it was so funny because it just makes people look so dumb, but now that's sort of the cultural hegemon. I don't know if it's actually representative of the majority, but it sure is structured like it is. And I'm sure that goes back to like even Southern strategy or that misinfo about Vietnam veterans, how when they came back they were all spit on,
Hmm.
which maybe that happened once or twice, but they formed a narrative about it to where it was, left will never respect the troops. Uh, they're always just looking to tear everything down. So
Yeah.
it goes back to so much history. And the other thing I've been obsessed with for like the past year has been the history of multi-level marketing and
Mm.
the tools cult is what it's called by a historian I watch, Sean Munger. He does great videos on it. And he goes into the whole history about how it was just preachers who found a loophole where they could sell you tapes, books on tape, but it was the sermons, and they could make as much money as they wanted selling those. They didn't have, if they sold books or if they sold video or or magazines, it would have been regulated in a different way or something. So it was totally like a spontaneous outgrowth of the failures of capitalism
Yeah, and
that
absolutely. And you said it's called the Tools Cult.
the tools cult. Yeah, it's sort of like Amway. I think it's
Yeah.
actually called the Amway Tools Cult. Yeah, that was sort of
Okay.
the first giant movement of like Billy, what's his face, and
Was it
Preacher Man. That
Billy Graham?
Yeah, yeah, all those kinds of types. That's where they got so rich,
Hmm.
and and that never, we never did anything about it, and now we have to listen to Sabine Hofstetter say that physics is fake, which
Yep.
seems so unrelated, but it's not at all. It's the exact same shit.
Yeah, and I mean, it is kind of one of those things where, uh, for whatever reason, maybe you might know this. Maybe younger people don't. Tupperware parties. Have you heard of
Yeah,
those? Yeah, like
yeah,
I think that there's an aspect to this where it's kind of the commodification of like your informal social network, you know, where
and through capitalist alienation. Sorry to interrupt you.
oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
no, exactly. Sorry.
it's just crazy. It's crazy to think about because you say conspiracy singularity, and that can sound very reductive to someone who doesn't really know where all this wacky shit really came from, through deprioritizing education and all that, and everyone goes online, and there's no real, I don't know how you would, but there's no real moderation. Um, and it's just money. It's just everyone wants money, and they'll just fill your head with the craziest shit and not care because they got their money. But then 10 years down the line, you've created a generation of people that are just totally insane.
I mean, yeah, like it is kind of this element of like people are asking like Tupperware parties. Tupperware parties were like in like rural towns or whatever, or anywhere really. But I always knew of it as more of like a rural thing. Women would invite each other over, wives would invite each other over, and basically try and sell other wives or women on Tupperware products. It was like this home sales movement. Um,
And if you ever think of a comedy show where there's that clique of old ladies who like control the diner and
mhm.
they always talk shit about everyone, that's what a Tupperware party was, really. It
Yeah.
was a way to it was a way to sort of bottleneck social interactions through your inclusion in a weird in-group. And you might not think selling Tupperware was weird, but it was super weird because it got intrinsically intertwined with their politics. It turned into, a lot of it came up with white supremacy. It was very, I guess it was very fascist, like sort of like a proto-fascist movement that just degraded everything. It turned it turned everyone's lives into, are you accepted by this group? And not even in sort of a rural, like, does my society, does my local society think I'm not a piece of shit? It was more like, I have to go to this party and buy these things and sell some to my friends. I have to get my friends to buy them too, because otherwise I'm screwed.
Hmm.
And I can never tell anyone that because that's part of the lie. I have to tell everyone I'm successful. So if you think about the modern shit, how everyone pretends to be rich, it's not much different. It's just on a smaller scale. But those little weird sort of history things that you might never even really think about were so foundational to the way we all interact now. Because there was no, it's like when people talk about third places, they never fixed any of those things. So we're in the same we're kind of in the same situation that we were even back in like the 20s and 30s, or the 50s and 60s, where there was this whole commodification of individuality, of being accepted. I always remember an old Adam Curtis documentary where they talk about the rise of MTV, and there was a point where MTV stopped listening to teenagers on what was trendy and cool, and they started telling them what was trendy and cool because they sort of caught up to the culture. And then it was kids just did what they saw on MTV, and that flip is a lot like how I think of these sort of little capitalism cults. It's once you can pretend you're established enough, it's like de facto you are what to follow. And and nobody gets welfare or social help as much. So obviously,
Yeah.
it's crazy. It's just crazy to think about, and it's so basic. Like,
Yeah, like in a way, like the embrace of the mass embrace of kind of conspiratorial thinking. Um, I mean, it is born out of kind of that hopelessness inherent to capitalism for the vast majority of people. Like if you are in like a not very upwardly mobile place, it can be almost impossible to even think about getting out of there. But one way you can get a little bit of power is by convincing people around you that you're the smartest person in the room, even if all you know is bullshit, you know? And I think that that is like a weirdly powerful thing when we start looking at kind of the commodification of social groups in and across America. Um, if you can just project yourself as the person who knows the most in the room, you might be able to put yourself up on top as top dog and then profit off of that in some way. Sell all of your friends Tupperware.
it's like going into the oncology department and finding all the sad husbands and telling them that you know how to make them feel better. Like
Yep.
five of them will come along because they got nothing else, and that's just such a gross, inhuman thing to do.
Well, and with the internet now, you can be like an Alex Jones type, and instead of having to personally go to find bereaved, grieving spouses, you can just broadcast on the internet, and they'll find you. If you get big enough, they'll find you. And
Yeah, it's aimed at the fish.
well, and yeah, and it creates like this perverse incentive to just be, if you're going to be a liar, be the biggest liar. And it winds up being like, I think this thing that eventually, I'm not sure when, but eventually, like this entire system has to kind of implode on itself just from like I don't think it's sustainable.
Which I guess would make us in hyper capitalist late stage, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Um,
So I know I'm probably out of time, but I did want to glaze you real quick. I'm
all
a
right.
person who has been around since like 2016 online on all these spaces, and I'm obsessed with streamers to probably an unhealthy degree. And I think you're one of the best politics streamers because you're so well spoken. And I love the fact that you were a professional writer because I really am a grammar nerd and like an English nerd and history nerd too. Um, I think you're one of the best. I know that streaming is a very hard job, but I'm sure everyone watching appreciates it. And to tie it back to the PCRF, I guess
Hmm.
when you hear all these people talking about how everyone who's anti-Israel is anti-Jewish, how nobody actually cares about Palestine, et cetera, it's that same kind of impulse where it's you have to kind of see that they don't know any better. Like I know that people organizing it do, and they're horrible, inhuman liars, etc. But the average person just thinks Israel is where the Jews live, and that's more of a statement on how uneducated our culture really is than it is, uh, you know, some inherent fascist thing. I really don't like essentializing groups of people, you know.
Yeah.
Um,
I
and like, and sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna ask, did you see the answer Zoran Mamdani gave when asked about Israel? I think it was like just the other
Um,
day.
I believe in a state that has equal rights or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's like the necessary reframing on that question, because I think you're right. A lot of people just don't have the framing to understand the conflict, but I think reframing it in that blunt way helps people to catch up.
And a lot of people will see that the establishment still said the same shit, but you kind of have to separate yourself from that. I don't know much about if he'll actually win or not. I hope to God that he does. But as like I'm an ethnic Jew. I've never really practiced Judaism, but I grew up with it. Sort of a Catholic, Eastern Slavic is no matter what you do, you're at least 1% Jewish. Like everything that you've ever learned about growing up in those areas, Jewishness was so intrinsically intertwined with just life. So like I wanted to learn a lot that. So I met this other streamer, a Polish streamer, Lucy Hayes, who I used to edit for. And I just remember going into the real history of it, and it's so much different than you would ever learn in the West because it wasn't just that, those wacky Jewish people were just carted around and they caused a bunch of problems like your average waterfall history video. It was like any leftist would learn that history and just see the counter revolutionary narratives. The socialist boons in Eastern Poland were these little socialist enclaves that made their own rules, and it was this great thing. And like half of the world's Jews, probably more, thought Zionism was just a horrible blight on their ideology and their beliefs. And now it seems to be that everyone assumes that it's the norm. And I just think that that's going to change. So, yes, terrain a little bit.
Yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, I probably am out of time. So I appreciate you.
Last word.
Yeah. I appreciate you, and everybody else does too.
I really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much for calling in.
Thank you. And PCRF, please donate, everyone.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Somniostatic, everyone. I honestly, I am not familiar enough with the Tool cult. So I'm gonna be looking that up because that sounds one right up my alley of like weird history that I'm not aware of. And also like has an intersection with like my upbringing. My dad was very much into Billy Graham. And so like understanding kind of the mechanisms for the rise of that movement would be great. And Somniostatic, you don't ramble too much. That was really, really great. Yeah, I think I found it. The Tools Cult, history of the Amway motivational tape scam. So I'll be checking that out. I think the Sean Munger's channel. Yeah. I'm real excited. Perfect thing to listen to while I'm on like the elliptical. I know Tool fans were devoted. Didn't know they were that devoted. Yeah. I think we can take one more call and then we'll have to put calls on the back burner for another hour. I believe Punky Gal was the next one in. So I'm gonna bring Punky in. Let's do that. Punky, you there? You ready? Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm great. Been playing my Switch 2, which is really good, and Mario Kart has been has been a blast, so that's been good.
Hell yeah.
The EULA is kind of a little sketchy. I had to read through that because they make you do that now when you first log in when you're setting up the Switch 2, and you don't get a court date, you get arbitration.
Oh yeah,
single arbitration. So
yeah. All of the tech companies are going for arbitration instead of actually going to court. It's super fun.
yeah, right. So there was that, but it's been a blast. And if you can get one, if anyone wants one or can get one, you should, because it has been fun. But in your own time. But Missoula, where I live, has actually done something really great this Pride season. They have made their city flag the Pride flag to get around our state's Pride flag ban. So now we can display the Pride flag on city property and wear it during Pride. So
that's wonderful.
Good.
Wait, so
Yeah.
like under the ban, was it also banned from like you were banned from wearing the flag?
Just presenting the flag.
Oh wow.
It was under this flag ban is from what I can recall is that you couldn't present it in front of like the city. So if it was on a government property, you couldn't do it. And and they could charge you. But they made it so now that it circumvents it now that the city law is in play. it circumvents it. So now we have the pride flags for our pride,
That's
which is really
awesome.
good. And yeah, and Missoula, surprisingly, is a really blue lefty city in Montana. Like we have a lot of pro-Palestine protests and rallies, and we have like a hillside letter in our town, and like it was a couple of years ago, actually, like I think it was 2023. One of the protests actually took place on the hillside letter M, and we put the Palestinian flag up there, and it was during a big football event. And eventually they didn't ask them to take it down, but it is a very big progressive city. And people need to understand that just because Montana is a red state doesn't mean there's actually blue enclaves that are really lefty,
Mhm.
really progressive, and really protects LGBT people. Bozeman is a different story. They protect LGBT people, but they're becoming a airport for the rich people who like to go
Yep.
to Big Sky and Yellowstone. And so they're redoing their mall, and it's all becoming really high-end stores like Lululemon and other really bougie stores because that's where all the rich celebrities go. And we have this problem in Montana where we have become a playground for the rich. Apparently, Elon Musk and JD Vance are meeting in a glamping ranch outside of my town this week.
Oh, really?
And yeah,
Wait,
that's the scuttlebutt.
that's it. Okay, that's interesting, especially given the fallout. So the fallout is
Uh,
literally just between Elon and Trump?
Yeah, or they might have met last week, but either way, they were meeting. So it's either this week or it was that or last week, but they met or are meeting. But
That's
that was
actually
what the scuttlebutt was.
that's
So
actually
I'm not
really
sure,
fascinating.
but that's what I heard.
Okay.
So like, don't quote me on that, but that's the scuttlebutt around town or even on the Missoula subreddit.
I mean,
But our town is,
one of the funniest things that could possibly happen is is Elon
yeah.
Musk like bribing cabinet members to get them to invoke the 25th Amendment. That'd be funny as
Yeah,
fuck.
that would be funny. I mean, it would be super funny. But we also have a lot of great community things too. We have a LGBT center here, which is really great. It helps all the LGBT members. They have a free fridge in there that if you're like you need food, you can go in there and it's like
That's
a
great.
pantry kind of thing. We have a tenants union in our city that meets like every couple of months at the local library. And yeah, we have attendance units so we can protect ourselves because Missoula is going through a housing crisis. We have a big homeless problem because there's not a lot of housing and people don't want the low income housing being made. And it's nuts. We need more housing and we have housing too, but between Airbnbs and rich people moving in, it is just not a lot of housing for families or just regular people. And
Mhm.
when people think about homeless people and they want to say, a homeless person needs to get back to work, well, they don't understand that a lot of homeless people don't have their IDs, don't have a bank account, don't have those things. If you're starting from nothing, it is really hard to get those things back, especially if you're a transplanted homeless person. You know, like there are people who get moved here because we're a blue city, so they transfer all the homeless to Missoula, and Missoula's homeless shelters are overrun. We don't have enough, and the city doesn't want to put any more money into the homeless shelters because they're too much into tourifying the town
Mhm.
and making it bougie, and it's suffering from post hipster gentrification where it was really weird, and then the hipsters moved in, which is fine, but then the bougie hipsters moved in, gentrified everything, people moved out, and now we're neutral, but now we're at the stage where the housing is way too high, the rent is too damn high, and
Mhm.
the regular people can barely afford to live. But it is a very lovely city. There is a lot of fun cultural things. Our pride goes fucking nuts every year. We're one of the and it's just a great place to live. And people need to realize that no state is truly red or blue. It is always purple. You just have to put the effort into it and
True.
be more with your community, because not even just Democrat or DSA, just be in local community groups does a lot. Because like the tenants group did a thing during last Pride where they said housing was a human right, and they mentioned about how a lot of homeless people are LGBTQ and did that, and that was one of their things. The DSA walked in our parade last year along with the Democrats. But we had so much good things last year, and this year's probably going to be more of the same.
Mhm.
We had about 2,000 at the very first one of those very first resist, movements. This year we had about 2,000 people show up for a town size of about 100K metro. So that was pretty good. About 2% of our population showed up. But there's a lot of people. I was with the protest a couple of weeks ago, I think it was in May, with these old ladies, and we talked about the guillotine, and they were so pumped to hear about
Oh
that. Oh
my
yeah,
God.
they should bring that back. And they were these a little older, not super old. They were in, boomers probably in their 50s, 60s,
Yeah, I mean
but they were hyped about it.
it's my experience too. Like some of the older liberal ladies are the scariest people
Oh,
in
they're ready.
politics
They
right
are just
now.
they are ready. And like the one I went to, she went to the Bernie Sanders rally, as did I, and she loves Bernie and was really grateful that he came. And so, I went to the Bernie Sanders rally when they were here in Missoula, and it was pretty good. Not everything I agreed with, because I'm a leftist and I'm a filthy anarchist. But for the most part, he did good. And Missoula has the ability, and more people have the ability to come out and vote, and they would if they actually got good non-neoliberal candidates. But Montana's too scared to run non-neoliberals. So, why pick a neoliberal when you can pick a Republican? That's what happens.
Yep.
Why pick someone who's the same as this guy that I can know? And it's like we have so many lefty candidates in Montana that want to run, and they do. But and I worked with the DNC around the 2015 campaign for Hillary
Hmm.
and stuff. And I was working at my local DNC in my small town. And every time I had brought up that I liked Bernie, that I had liked things, all the liberals there, and I really don't classify neoliberals different than liberals, but that's just me thing. But I was talking about Bernie and like, oh yeah, universal healthcare would be great, but what about what those Republicans think? They tried to stop the bill. And it's like that's the thing that angers me about the DNC and liberals at heart is they're afraid of the Republicans. They don't want to risk anything. They just want to just sit there. They're like playing the victim because it makes them more money. Because again, we're living under oligarchy, and because we live under oligarchy, both parties are influenced by money. And I'm afraid I'm not knock on wood here, but Elon Musk, if he gets really nutso, he could fund a third way if he wanted to, and it could be Elon Musk and Gavin Newsom
Well,
doing
so
big
my
crimes.
my big thing, and I that is a totally valid worry, especially given the way some Democrats like Ro Khanna have been approaching Elon Musk in particular in this
Yeah.
fallout. Like, it valid fear, I think, but I am just going to throw out there that there have been other billionaires who have thrown their hat in the
Oh, for
ring,
sure.
and I
Yeah, I
I
mean,
I think that like
Pritzker and whatnot is good.
oh no
So,
no I mean I'm thinking
oh,
of
oh,
like
yeah,
Bloomberg when he
oh
tried
yeah,
to run
yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
president.
Oh yeah, and
And
he lost
oh
for
yeah, he
sure.
he lost terribly, and like Bloomberg was a relatively unknown quantity. I think at
Oh
this
yeah,
point, like Elon's money, as I think we saw in Wisconsin, is like
yeah.
a
It's
poison.
toxic.
Yeah.
It is a poison. But, I did see, like I said, Gavin Newsom was really, just fluffing Elon Musk the other day when he started changing again, going against the bill. And I was like, ew. But, so I'm not sure that he'll win, but that is a thing to keep an eye out that he could.
Hmm.
And that might happen, but I don't think it's going to. But, just keep that on the back burner because even the majority report was thinking that too. They were on that kind of same,
Although I
idea.
I will also point out that I think at this point, a third way candidate is less likely to split.
Oh, definitely.
I think it's more likely to split the Republicans at this point.
Oh,
Like
for sure.
I think I don't think like the little ladies who are like let's bring out the guillotine. Like I don't think they're going for
Oh, no,
Andrew.
they're not gonna go third way.
Yeah, no.
They know what they want. They know what they want.
Yep.
But, it's something with the DNC too that I've noticed is when I was working with the DNC down in my small town, because I moved to Missoula in 2020. I lived in this rural town of like 4,100 growing up. And when I was with that DNC, they were a lot less acceptable to critiquing their faves. They did not
Hmm.
like that. And liberals have their faves, and one of the things that you have to watch out for when you're going there, you got to be authentic, and you got to understand that if you critique one of their faves, they are going to get pissed, but that's okay. You have to still be authentic. There's sometimes you can hide your power level, but you still should pretty much be authentic, because I have this little theory I've been cooking up called, that I've noticed. It's called polishing the turd. And some of these Democrats want to figure you a useful idiot that you will help them, and then they'll only accept you after loyalty and polishing their turd candidate. So they're neolib. That's not how it usually goes, but I have seen, where they want acceptance for that. And if they want to listen to you or your ideas, they will make you polish the turd. How far will you go for that?
Yeah.
But anyhow, I see our time is almost up, but I just want to say that Missoula is very good. Don't count red states out as not turning blue or going blue. It might not in our time, but don't count out that there are safe places in red states, because there are. There are
Yes.
very safe havens. So even if you can't make it to a blue state, you can make it to blue districts in your red state that are very good. I know that mine is.
Absolutely.
That's why I'm not moving, because I can't move, but I love this place and it treats our LGBT people spectacularly. So thank you.
Thanks for calling in, Punky.
Yeah. Keep donating, folks. This is very important. Free Palestine forever.
Hell yeah. But absolutely correct, by the way. Like, I think a lot of people in the traditional wisdom of like the Democratic Party have given up on rural areas. And not only that, but I think there are a lot of people who think about America and, for example, like the protests against Donald Trump this time around versus last time. And I think that the issue that a lot of people are running into, and I think that I'm excited to see what happens on the 14th this month. That the mass mobilization day that like all the org groups are getting together. I'm interested to see what happens on that day, because the sense that I have from paying attention to a lot of politics is that, as opposed to last time when people were protesting Donald Trump and the Trump administration, and Republicans in general, they were doing it mostly in blue cities, right? And the impression that I'm getting this time is that it's not limited to just the cities, like it is everywhere. And I think that there are a lot of people organizing in a lot more places this time around, and that people are out not just to like virtue signal to each other on social media, but to actually, like, for them it's kind of a life or death thing. These policies mean the difference between being able to keep their house or being able to keep their grandma in care. People are, they've got skin in the game, and regardless of where you are positioned in society, where you're positioned in this country, like, people have stakes that are being threatened now in concrete terms, in ways that are impossible for them to ignore. And so I think that, like, what you're seeing now is a lot of action on the grassroots level. You're seeing a lot of, like Punky Gal was pointing out, like, you see a lot of action in city governments. And this is one of the reasons, by the way, that I've been encouraging you folks to get involved in your local government, because that kind of protection doesn't just materialize out of the ether. It materializes due to the hard work of people in your local communities, right? And so people need to get more involved in, like, your go to your town halls, go to your city council meetings. Those are actually really, really, really important, and you can have a profound impact on how your city does things if you show up. But you need to show up in order for everything else to be possible. And so one of the things that we need to really take into account here is that if you want to change the political landscape of your town, you got to get involved. You got to get involved. And I think part of it is also, and maybe this is a little bit of an uncomfortable thing to say, but I think people need to put more thought into their rhetoric. Does that make sense? I think people need to put more thought into how they go about presenting ideas, largely because, depending on your different town or city or whatever, you're going to be encountering other people who have different ideas from you. But at least on the local level, in a lot of cases, they're going to be well-meaning people who just have different ideas. And if you're able to present an idea that is better in a way that resonates with them, you're going to have a lot more success, you know? if you organize, your your neighbors together and bring them all to the city council meeting, you're gonna have a lot more success with your ideas. You know, you gotta like build that community, and you have to be able to learn how to interact with people who aren't lockstep with you, and that without sacrificing your principles. And one of the ways you can do that is just by improving the way in which you present ideas. And I think that is a difficult pill to swallow in the current, like, digital landscape, because online, what tends to be rewarded is, hyperbole. What tends to be rewarded is, bombastic statements, and like, telling someone to fuck off and go fuck themselves. Like, that tends to play well. But if you are actually in a city government, or you are actually like trying to organize for politics, that doesn't usually play super well, because you're trying to collaborate with people and get them over to your way of thinking. Like, it is you need to convince people. you know Got to win those hearts and minds. Because, and I firmly believe this, I believe socialist policies are way better for the vast majority of people in this country. But a lot of people who adhere to like socialist values, or adhere to farther left values, I think we kind of on the whole suck at presenting those opinions, which is why I'm so impressed with candidates like Zoron Mandani. Zoran like absolutely killed that debate, and I wanted to show you guys this particular video. We'll make it a little segment, I guess. But this I thought was masterfully done. So yesterday, Zoran went on Fox 5, G Day, good. I think it's like Good Day New York or something like that, to talk about his performance in the debate. And they asked him some pretty hard questions, and I think he did a really good job answering them. So let's take a look.
New York City mayor took part in the first Democratic mayoral primary last night.
It was a crowded stage. Queens Assemblyman and Democratic mayoral candidate Zoron Mandani is one of
why are those captions up
the
there?
Contenders who took the stage. He joins us this morning in our studio. Good morning to you, sir. How much sleep did you get last night?
Oh, about 5 hours.
5 hours, just enough.
Hey, good
Welcome
job.
to Good Day New York. We appreciate it. Wanted to jump right in. You are surging in the polls right now. Your platform includes a variety of issues, including free fare buses, universal child care, city-run grocery stores, a rent freeze. How can New York City afford this without going?
See, here's the thing. All of those ideas, incredibly good. If you, like, for example, free busing, getting people where they need to go cheaply, effectively, efficiently, that saves the city money. It saves the city money in like several different ways that might be largely invisible up front. For example, less cars on the road means the roads stay better for longer. For example, if you can get more people to their jobs, you can in fact like have more economic productivity that then leads to more tax revenue. Like, there's a lot of good elements to this.
Going broke.
Well, there's a very clear way we can do it. We can tax Andrew Cuomo's donors, the top 1% of New Yorkers and the most profitable corporations. Ultimately, paying for this economic agenda and starting to Trump-proof our city is just a question of political will. Do we want to tax the most profitable corporations in New York State at the same rate as New Jersey? If we did that, we'd raise $5 billion. This is at the core of the choice we're putting forward to New Yorkers on June 24th between politics.
Yeah, because I mean, honestly, are you going to do business in New York City, or are you going to do business in New Jersey? New York City, internationally recognized, as like one of the cultural hubs of the planet. New Jersey, not so much. And if any of you are from New Jersey, know that I love you, and I'm not but you guys know what I'm saying.
of the past and a politics of the future.
So if your tax plan, $5 billion, $10 billion, corporations and millionaires, but what's stopping some of those people from leaving the city and just taking that money with them?
So
Yeah, just what's stopping them from uprooting their billion-dollar enterprise? Yeah, they're just gonna rip up the skyscraper and take it with them.
What we've seen, actually, is that the corporate tax, it applies to any entity doing business in New York, not one that's just headquartered here. So whether you're located in Miami or you're located in Manhattan, you're going to pay this corporate tax. And ultimately, I believe there's no entity that's going to stop doing business in a $1.3 trillion economy. And what I've actually heard from a lot of these corporate leaders is one of the struggles they face is their ability to retain talent because of how expensive this city is. I mean, this is the most expensive city in the United States of America.
Sure is.
There are so many people that would love to work at these businesses, but they can't afford their rent, can't afford their child care, can't even afford their public transit sometimes. And that's why this tax plan is actually going to make it affordable and better for everyone to call this city home.
See how good he is at this, chat? Like when I'm talking about like rhetoric, work on your rhetorical skills, this is what I mean. Okay? This is what I mean. He has good policies. But he also needs to be able to present them in a way that is that makes them not only defensible but delicious. You know, not just palatable, but a treat for the senses.
What level do you start taxing people?
So the top 1%, if you make $1 million or more a year. So
Okay.
these are New Yorkers who would be taxed at an increased rate of 2%. This is $20,000, ultimately a rounding error if that's how much money you're making. And what we found in a study by the Fiscal Policy Institute is the top 1% of New Yorkers actually leave at a rate of 1/4 compared to other New Yorkers. And when they do leave, they go to other states that are considered high tax states, New Jersey,
listen,
California.
you work in Albany, Assemblyman. You already know this is dead on arrival. The governor has already said she's not going to raise taxes. So then what do you do?
Well, when I first got to Albany in 2021, there was another governor, Andrew Cuomo, who said that any taxes on the rich were dead on arrival as well.
Can again, goddamn, tying it into an attack on his rival. He's so good at this. It's like he's a super soldier made in a lab. It's like they constructed a RoboCop in order to, like, you know, except it's a politician, and, you know, not one of the insane RoboCops.
We said we had to fully fund the schools that he had starved of funding for so many years. What we ended up doing is overcoming his objections. We raised $4 billion and finally sent that money to New York City public schools. I've seen firsthand in the legislature, the Assembly, the Senate, there's an appetite for this kind of a tax plan to pay for working class New Yorkers
I know, but
staying
you've
here.
also, sponsored, 20 bills in the last 4 years, according to the New York Times. 3 or 4 of them actually came to fruition. You know, Andrew Cuomo last night said it's not the biggest.
Only 3 or 4. Like, he literally just finished telling you how one of his tax bills helped to, like, fund public schools in New York. Yeah. Like, okay, sure, you funded the public schools, but, like, I mean, like, what else could you have possibly done?
Experience that you can lean on at this point.
Andrew Cuomo should know better than anyone that the most significant battle in Albany is that of the budget. Every single year, we have a $250 billion state budget. And I'm proud to have won the single largest investment in the MTA in modern Albany history. The same MTA that Andrew Cuomo stole money from to give to upstate ski resorts when they had a bad winter is the MTA that I won $100 million for. An increased subway service, bus service, and a first-of-its-kind fare-free bus pilot. So when I talk about making the slowest buses in America fast and free, it's because of the results I've seen firsthand, having won that bus pilot where we made one bus route free in each borough.
Oh yeah, no, these news anchors don't like him. He's on a Fox News channel, guys.
Much of what your critics have pointed to is that experience and potentially lack thereof, especially when it comes to potential fights with the federal government, the White House. President Donald Trump, Andrew Cuomo said last night that Mr. Trump would cut through Mandani like a hot knife through butter. How do you respond to that?
Well, you know, Andrew Cuomo is right in that I don't have the experience he has of having the same donors as Donald Trump. 16 billionaires have given money to Andrew Cuomo. He has received money from so many of the same donors that brought us back to a second term of Donald Trump's presidency. Ultimately, I'm responsible to New Yorkers. The 20,000 people who have donated to this campaign with an average donation of about $80 is indicative of a hunger for a different kind of politics. And that's the politics of putting working people first.
But you see what's happening.
But yeah, but like, you know, they are after his ass, but he's just like, this is like watching, what's a comparable fight scene? It's like watching like a martial arts film, and like he's just too fast. None of the blows are landing.
G'day New York is clearly an Australian news channel.
That's why they're so hostile. They're from the upside down place. Thank you very much for the 5 tier 1 subsocket, Tanuki.
Happening right now in the city in terms of the
Also, just as a heads up, guys, we are $80 away from being a quarter of the way towards our donation goal for the PCRF.
Hey, did you see posts of ICE in LA? We might be heading to the 92 riots soon.
Oh yeah, ICE has been turning up in Minneapolis too, and they have not been receiving a warm welcome, to say the least.
butting heads between the
Or watching Muhammad Ali versus anyone. Very true, worshiper of Olympians. Thank you for the $5, Canadian.
White House and right now in the city in terms of the butting heads between the White House and City Hall, or potentially people who want to be in City Hall. What would you actually do to stop any of those things that are happening?
I think one of the most important things is to actually be willing to fight for New Yorkers. I'm so excited that this morning I was actually endorsed by Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, and I'm excited because she's been a leader I've admired for so many years and someone who's shown the ability to stand up to career politicians, billionaires, Donald Trump. That's what we need in our next mayor. That's who I'll be, because what we've had so far is a mayor who's collaborated with that administration, and it hasn't come to any benefit of New Yorkers. We're still having New Yorkers being detained. We're still having $80 million taken out of our municipal budget by the feds. We're still having a sense of fear pervading the 5 boroughs, and we need someone who will stand up to it, not someone who looks authoritarians in the eye and sees a reflection of themselves.
All right, yes or no, because
Damn, dude. Like, that's a straight up poetic answer right there. He's so good at this.
I feel like you did not want to make a definitive statement on this. Do you support...
Here it comes. I've seen this particular part of the interview. So this is kind of their big gotcha moment for him. Okay, let's watch it unfold here.
Did not want to make a definitive statement on this. Do you support Israel's right to exist as a Jewish state?
I support Israel's right to exist as a state with equal rights. I believe that every state...
Why not as a Jewish state?
Because I'm not comfortable supporting any state that has a hierarchy of citizenship on the basis of religion or anything else. I think that in the way that we have in this country, equality should be enshrined in every country in the world. That's my belief.
All right, let's talk a little bit.
He's so fucking good at this. He's so good at this. Because here's the thing, right? That was an attempt to make him out as an anti-Semite. That is what the intent of asking that question in this interview is, right? And how he responds, it matters, right? And so his response could have accurately been, because it's an apartheid state. But genuinely not enough people know what that means, okay? To the people who are trying to paint him as an anti-Semite, that will still be read as an anti-Semitic answer. So instead, he breaks that down a little bit, and he's like, I'm just not comfortable in like a tiered system of rights given to people based on like their religion or ethnicity. Like, and yeah, no one should be. You should support countries with equal rights, regardless of religion, regardless of race, regardless of ethnicity. And like every single person watching this show knows that if they are an American. Okay? And that's really, really, really important. And honestly, I don't know if he practiced answering this question. I imagine maybe he did, but like that is such a good reframing of the conversation. And that's what I mean when I'm talking about the need for better rhetoric when we talk about when we talk about this stuff. You know, that's necessary for us to actually advance the conversation. And this is going to be a hard truth again. Most people aren't going to be able to like tell you what socialism is. Most people aren't going to be able to tell you what like honestly what even capitalism is. Okay, most people aren't going to be able to define these terms accurately. And so like most people aren't going to understand the word apartheid. They just know it's some nebulously bad thing. And again, it's not because people are stupid, it's because they just put their mental energy elsewhere, like towards staying alive. And so him breaking it down is incredibly, incredibly useful. And that bluntness, I think, is something like we need to like use that as a lesson going forwards, you know? Also, aren't Palestinians Semitic people? There are like 3 Semitic tribes. Yeah, but like, and unfortunately, this is the case. Bigots don't care about that. You know, people who are bigoted against Palestinians don't care about that.
A bit about defund the police because obviously there were
like notice no follow-up question immediately pivots to defund the police.
Every country in the world. That's my belief.
All right, let's talk a little bit about defund the police because obviously there were old tweets of yours that popped up last night where you called the police department wicked and you were supporting defund the police. Do you regret saying that?
Look, I want to be very clear. I will not defund the police. I will sustain the current amount of police officers we have in our police department, and that's because I know police have a critical role to play in public safety. And when I speak to those same officers, I hear frustration from them as to how they joined the force to take on serious crimes, and now they're being forced to respond to nearly every failure of the social safety net. We're taking police officers and asking them to be mental health professionals and social workers. That's why we've said that we're going to create a Department of Community Safety, which will allow the police to focus on their job, allow them to tackle the fact that 65% of crimes in the first quarter of this year are still unresolved, and hire the mental health professionals to tackle crises like mental health, homelessness, as well as gun violence.
All right, well, again, this is another way of reframing the question, right? Or reframing the statement. Because, and this is how I've always interpreted defund the police, you're defunding the police in order to fund some like a different department to do what police currently do. It is to reduce the workload on the police, and you know, in the process they don't need as many funds if they aren't doing as many things. And so like it's a reframing of defunding them essentially. But if you're paying attention, that's what it is, right? But for most people watching, what they hear is, oh yeah, the police are doing like social worker stuff. We should have social workers doing that. We should have like a department that handles like, I don't know, like homeless people who just need like services and stuff instead of like sending cops to beat them up and put them in jail. Like, I think a lot of people intuitively have that understanding, and like with the proper framing, I think that comes out, you know? And because I think a lot of people hear, oh, do you want to take funds away from the police? You want places to be less safe. It's not even, well, the thing is, PC Shores, it's not even a trick, right? It's just rhetoric. It's just understanding, you know, your audience. It's understanding what they might need to hear in order to understand or agree with your points. And so it's less a trick and more of like a skill that Zoron is just supremely good at. Like if I had his level of skill, I'd be like a multi-million member channel right now.
Do we also need antisocial workers for the reclusive people?
No, unfortunately, all of the people who go into antisocial work, they wind up staying at home. All of our experiments with antisocial workers, they just wind up staying home wrapped up in blankets. It was one of the failures of the CIA's experiments. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs.
Mr. Mamdani, I wish we had the 2 hours last night that we had for the debate, but we want to give all the candidates sort of an equal amount of time, and we want to give them all an opportunity to go fishing in our fishbowl here. A question that may not necessarily...
Oh, I thought that was a bowl of candy. I was genuinely like, are they about to offer him a dum-dum sucker? Like, what? If you come on the show, you get a chocolate. I thought it was genuinely going to be something like that. Oh God. We got a bunch of nerds in here. Some boxes of nerds. Wait, what is a dum-dum sucker? Wait, is this a regional thing? Yeah, here. So they're suckers. Original pops. 16 flavors plus the mystery flavor. Doctors' offices and stuff have them a lot of times for like children.
Necessarily have to do with policy. Maybe a little bit about yourself.
Here we go. Do you want me to read it out loud?
You got to read it out loud.
What traits do you have that people are often surprised to learn? What trait? I can't say they're surprised, but I do love food. And
can you cook?
I can cook.
I thought you were going to talk about being a rapper.
Well, that's not that surprising because everybody knows now. But I would just say one of my favorite things about running for mayor has been being able to eat across New York City and just the incredible places that we have in our city.
That is very true. New York has incredible food.
A pattern I notice is that he scores bonus points on every answer he gives. He likes to milk a single question for all it's worth and provides multiple positives factors for a single question. Genius.
Yeah, absolutely. He's constantly expanding to like include additional information beyond just answering the question. And so much banger Italian food. I mean, sure, New York has good like banger Italian food, but it has banger basically every other kind of food too. When I was the 2 times ago when I was in New York City, I went to a place. It's like a California Mexico fusion restaurant, kind of like a surfer bar vibe, and just some incredible goddamn food in there. It was next level. Oh my God, Mamdani rap? Well, okay, I can't not click on that.
Bring the flavor to the fish, bring the flavor to the rice. Who's the number one spice? Who's the number one spice? Bring the flavor to the fish, bring the flavor to the rice. Who's the number one spice?
Good price. I don't know if I can play this since it's a Disney Channel
New York
video.
has banger sausages, especially British style.
Sake Tanuki, sometimes you drop a dono, and I don't know if you're being serious or if it is a cleverly disguised pun. And this one has befuddled me. Thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Link? Yeah, here you go. Beep, beep, beep. Here you go.
Deserve to have a mayor who eats everywhere.
Sounds like a new policy proposal. All right, Mr. Mamdani, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming on.
Honestly, I think that even they came around to kind of liking him by the end of that. That was great. But see what I mean? How you present ideas is almost as important as the actual content of the ideas themselves, you know? It's really, really important. And I think we would all benefit from taking some notes on how Zoron Mandani presents his ideas. Especially to, like, hostile press. Like, that is maybe the hardest condition under which to answer questions like that. But he nailed it. Now, folks, we've been going for about 4 hours now. If you've been enjoying the stream, hit that follow button, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, do the things. But most importantly of all, please donate to the PCRF. Use !give in any of the chats. You'll get a link, and we're raising money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. And for those of you who don't know what that actually goes to, it is an organization, the PCRF, and they help and provide aid in Gaza, and they do great work. Oh, I need to verify I'm human over there before I can look at that page. Oh ho ho. Verifying I'm a human. There we go. Gaza is facing an unprecedented humanitarian crisis. Families are struggling to survive amid destruction, severe shortages of medical care, food, and clean water, and a collapsed healthcare system. PCRF is on the ground providing urgent medical aid, food, and life-saving treatment to those in desperate need, including orphans and amputees. We are also deploying international medical teams, evacuating injured children for specialized care, and rebuilding healthcare facilities to restore critical services. Your support brings hope, healing, and a path to recovery for Gaza's most vulnerable. That's kind of the pitch that they make in order to get people donating, and they do good work. Here, let's watch a little video on what they're doing. Okay, and when did this video come out? This video was put out by the PCRF a year ago.
I just want to say East Coast, Best Coast.
Thank you for the $5 dono. Okay. Message failed. I don't know what that means, Meat Shield Man. That is very, very loud.
On October 7, 2023, another war has ravaged the Gaza Strip. Entire buildings crumble, families are displaced, and children and elders suffer the horrors of conflict. Every day, dozens of children lose their lives, are injured, or endure unimaginable trauma. In these trying times, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, PCRF, stands united, determined to make a difference. PCRF is committed to providing immediate humanitarian aid, addressing the urgent needs of Gaza's residents. We deliver vital medical care through volunteer missions, treatment, and essential supplies to those tragically impacted by this devastating bombardment. Join us in supporting this urgent cause. Donate today and help us ease the suffering of Gaza's children. Act now and donate to Gaza's children through our website at www.pcrf.net.
You can also donate by just using !give in any of the YouTube chats and any of the chats, and click the link that it generates. Absolute goddamn heroes. True sweet blasphemy. Also, thank you, Nightlight Plushy Jesus, for the $10 dono. Thank you to Brutus for the $20 dono. Let me bring up a full list because it's been a while since I said thank you to those of you who have been donating. Let me refresh there. Just gonna catch up on some of these donos. And just a reminder, folks, if you donate $25, you can suggest a character. Because as I have been saying, every dollar this fundraiser raises is another word I will write in a fan fiction that will incorporate every single character that you guys suggest from the $25 and above donations. So so far we have 24 characters. And we're probably going to expand that in a minute here. Nightlight Plushy Jesus, thank you for the $10 dono. Brutus, thank you for the $20. Jess, thank you for the $5. Jazz Dog, thank you for the additional $25 dono. You nominate Joe Baseball. He is every single professional baseball player merged into a single vessel of a human being.
It's payday.
All right. let's go. Turtle Chim, thank you for the $10 donation. I appreciate that. Just to reiterate, oh God, why? Just to say, wow, why? Stop it. Okay. Just to say that donations will only count if they go to the PCRF. Got to use that link. It's my payday. Thank you so much for the $10 dono. Let's see here. Patrick Lucas, thank you for the $25 dono. If you have if you have a character you'd like to propose, go for it. Also, if you donate $100, also include with your message a famous piece of artwork you would like to see turned into Peepo art, a time-honored fundraising tradition here at Riverboat Jack. So please consider doing so. Bearded Husser, thank you very much for the $50 dono. Meow, thank you for the $25 dono. Dustin Martin, thank you for the $50 dono. And Meow and Dustin, if you have characters as well, just remember you gotta let me know what they are. Otherwise, I'm gonna not be able to incorporate them. You also don't have to; it's totally optional. Zetetic, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that over on Twitch. He lives off of Big League Chew. Yeah. Is Ty Cobb's racism included in Joe Baseball? Cobb was also known for spiking basemen when he had slid. Oh no. Oh no. Can you repost the link, please? Yeah, here you go. In order to get the link, all you have to do is type !give, by the way, and the bot will post the link. Vivian from Thousand Year Door. Okay, I got that one. I did see that in chat. I did manage to add that. So thank you, Meow. His racism is part of a bigger whole. Ah, the racism hole. It gets bigger every day. Let's see here. Keep on donating, folks. We are $70 away from hitting a quarter of the way towards our overall goal. $70 away. $60 away, courtesy of John B. Thank you very much for the $10 dono, John B. Let's our community is stepping up, doing its part. Let's go. Characters, sorry I was really late. Someone explain. Oh, Gamerg, for every dollar we're raising for the PCRF, I have pledged that I will write one additional word in the fan fiction that must incorporate all of the characters people suggest when they make donations above $25. So far, we have Robin Hood, Speed Racer, Mikoto from Madoka Magica Record, the Doomslayer, Jordan B. Frog, a Canadian frog that is a mashup of Jordan Peterson and Kermit the Frog. Avdol from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Jessica Rabbit, FemShep, Chuck Schumer's Invisible Friends, the Baileys, Alfred F. Jones from Hatalia, Dugadoo, Brett Hawthorne from Ben Shapiro's True Allegiance novel, Jim Water, the CEO of Big Water, a man named Hugh Jass, Anna Indiana, an AI pop singer on YouTube. The phrase, a phrase like amphibians are moist. Doug Dimmadome, but no one can get his name right. Rita Repulsa, Sandy Cheeks, Carmen Sandiego, Baby Luigi, Lady Boo from Super Mario, Lady Domitrescu with the headset in. Still don't know what that is. Probably a meme. We'll figure it out later. Vivian from Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and a man named Joe Baseball, the amalgamation of every single baseball player merged into a single vessel of a human being. Omniscient, but only if it's info that somehow relates to baseball. That's where we're at there. So we're really we're really cooking. We got an all-star cast of crossovers so far.
I forgot to suggest another art piece from my second $100. I can't think of another art piece. Can chat give suggestions?
Chat can absolutely give suggestions. People, throw out suggestions for Andrew S. Yes. Also, if you guys do hit $10,000 raised for the PCRF, I will read the entire novel. I guess 10,000 words wouldn't be a novel. I'll read the entire novella in a Kermit the Frog voice / Jordan B. Peterson voice. Look at the image of Joe Baseball. Oh God, I'm afraid. He's horrifying. He really is the amalgamation of every baseball player. Oh God. Be not afraid and enjoy America's pastime. Can I interest you in some peanuts and Cracker Jacks? Thanks. Oh God. That is true. I remember this. They took every picture of every baseball player, professional baseball player ever, and melded it into one picture, and it turned out looking like that. It's so good. It's so good. $1,800 plus players. Jesus Christ. Also, I'm seeing a lot of people making donos. Love to see it. Let's take a look here so I can say thank you properly to folks. Why is this right eye the only thing in focus? One-Eyed Heathen, thank you for the $25 dono. There is no reason Gazan children should suffer for the Israelis' ethno-nationalist goals. True. Low Casey, thank you for the $33 dono. Horizon, sorry I didn't realize the amount of characters earlier. Here's another $15. Hope that makes it even. I'd love to see the Dono Ghost added. A surprise. I'm actually delighted how many Riverboat Jack original characters are making it into this. The Dono Ghost. Absolutely. Thank you very much, Horizon. Anonymous, thank you for the $25 dono. Astral Sea Star, thank you for the $10 dono. Look at that, folks. You guys are literally helping children. I hope you guys know this. It's going directly to children on the ground. So thank you. Ash Williams, but every minute his hand turns into a different random power tool. Also start calling weird Nazis nonsies. Pass it on. True. Brutus Magnuson, thank you for the $5 dono. Appreciated. What's the one with the giant by Goya? Well, just real quick. Let me pull up. We have that one covered already. Just as an FYI, we have, we do have that one covered. Poor lad. Absolutely traumatized after this. Not reading chat tonight, but you are welcome. Gonna heat up some lasagna while listening to Jack Schill for donations. Hell yeah. Did I get all 5 of your art suggestions? I know I got most of them. Let me pull up. I got 3. So I got Piss Christ, I got Baldur's Gate 3, and I got Megadeth and King of the Hill. And I think that was it. I don't think I got the 5th one. Andrew S said raising the flag on Iwo Jima. Oh, that's a good one. You know, history often overlooks that people was there. Celestial Heart, thank you for the $10 dono. I think maybe next time we do a donation stream, I would love to have like a donation message that alerts me. Check there. Having to look through the logs while I'm streaming. I can't go that far back. No. All right. Do. These are not the correct chat logs. Oh, those are Jazz Dog mentions. Oh. Okay. Oh, friend in need. Okay. Last one because dogs. All right. Oh, dogs playing poker. You know, I could have sworn we had that one already. Oh, for Paladin Lost, by the way. We have I guess we don't have Washington crossing the Delaware. We just have this ungodly abomination. So which I think you had me do, by the way, Paladin. I think this is your doing. Did we have dogs playing poker? I think we might have already, but I'm not finding it. Oh, you know, nope. We just had something.
Limbaugh's ghost.
CF3300, thank you for the $50 super chat. But in order for it to count, it has to go to the PCRF. It's not donos to me don't count. I can't make those count. It has to be to the PCRF using the link. But I appreciate the $50 dono. Let's see here. Here we go. This is what I was thinking of. We haven't done dogs playing poker. We did, you know, dogs playing poker. God, this is so incredibly cursed. They're all yucking it up with Abraham Lincoln. Fucking clowns. I think Abraham Lincoln would wrestle all of these people into submission. But yes, we can do a dogs playing poker situation. Boink. Don't you shame dogs like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all dogs. Abraham Lincoln would be into motorbikes? I mean, of course he would. To him, they're devil's engines, and that's pretty cool. Oh, God. No, stop. All right. Now, folks, we're going to hop back into Undertale for about an hour. And in about an hour, we'll open up for additional call-ins. You know, we'll keep our calls to action going for donations. Where's the PCRF? You have to click the link if you use Banana Brains is getting you the link right now. Brutus, thank you for the $10 donation to the PCRF. Let's go. In about an hour, we'll do some more call-ins. That was fun. I liked it. Keeps us going, gives us energy, and it's good stuff. All right, let's go. Let's boogie. Where are we at? There we go. Keep raising that money. Keep raising that money, fam. Trains and bullshit, I do have a nice ass. Paladin! Thank you for the additional month. I appreciate you. Did you see I haven't done Washington crossing the Delaware. We did Trump crossing the swamp. Very similar vibe. Freedom Heavy, thank you for being subscribed for a whole goddamn year. Let's go. Okay. Also, Nightlight Plushy Jesus, thank you for the additional $15 dono. And I already said thank you, Brutus, but thank you for the $10 dono, Spitfire. When four bridge seeds align in the water, they will sprout. I solved the puzzle. Oh shit. Aaron flexes in. Aaron. Not on fire yet. Thank you for the $25 donation. You even have Jack merch, Freedom Heavy. Hell yeah. No, I don't. Why would I do that? Don't slow me down. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Aaron. Going until goal? We're gonna be going for a long time. I don't know if we'll go to goal. We're gonna go until, you know,
Have
I
a
see
nice night
donuts
off.
slow down.
Not big into gaming streams personally. Appreciate you raising money for Palestinian children.
And that's A-okay, One-Eyed Heathen. Thank you for the $5 dono. We'll be doing call-ins in about an hour if you want to come back. Okay. Let's give this a try. The controls were just being really wonky. Yo, Kinmerick! Thank you very much for the $100 dono. Let's go! If you have a piece of Peepo art you want to see, you have a piece of art you want to see Peepo-fied, please let me know. If you have like a character, you know, if any of you guys who donated over $25, you got a character you want included in our collective fan fiction that is now up to 2,718 words, please share. Please let me know. Let's just see something really quick. Also, Lucy Hayes, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for hazing me. Oh, wait. Let's see if there's any, I'd like to request Rembrandt's Return of the Prodigal Son. I don't believe that one is. Saturn Devouring His Son is, but Rembrandt, we don't get a whole lot of Rembrandt requests. Yeah, I think this is gonna work out just okay. Cool. Let me pull that into the folder of our to-do list of Peepo art. We'll work on that on stream at a future time, because I think it's fun. Where do I donate? Use !give. It will the bot will post a link in chat. I can't unfeel the fly on my neck. Oh, try itching a different part of your body. Sometimes that can help. Hello, Jordan. Welcome, raiders. Despite my struggles, none will be as the Palestine people and children. Absolutely. And, you know, one of the heartbreaking things that I read about is that there is an age range in Gaza where children are particularly vulnerable. Largely because at a certain age, children get too heavy to carry. You know, they're not big enough to run yet, run for themselves, or they're not strong enough. And it's really, really awful. You know? Throw in Monsoon from Metal Gear Rising Vengeance. I can do that. You flex harder. Aaron flexes thrice as hard. Nice, I won't lose though. I like that his attack is basically just beefy arms. Flex. You flex. Aaron flexes very hard. He flexes himself out of the room. Hell yeah. If an error is made, the Bell Blossom can call bridge seeds back to where they started. Throw in Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid franchise. Again, this is only to donos to the thing. If you donate $25, you can request a character. Anonymous, thank you for the $100 donation. God damn! Anon, maybe you incorporated a message. No? Okay, no message. Thank you very, very much, Anon. Doing amazing work for the children. Also, chat, we are almost a third of the way towards our goal. Guys, we are almost a third of the way there. Let's keep going. Hell yeah. We have $2,818. If we make it I guess we're 500 shy of a third of the way, but we're almost at the 3,000 mark, and that's a big deal. Once we hit 3,000, it's just a hop and a skip to 300. It was me. Oh, Freedom Evie, thank you for the $100 dono. If you have a piece of art you would like to see with Peepo put into it, throw it out there, and if you have a character you want incorporated into the fan fiction, let me know. Why are we happy yelling? Because someone donated, Freedom Evie donated $100 to help children in Gaza. You guys are amazing. I'm always super anxious about spending money on anything, but even though I just spent $500, I feel no anxiety at all. Well, it really does help to, for it all to go to a good cause, It really, really does. Okay. How do I do this? Oh, I think I know. Feels better knowing things will get better doing so. Yeah, it does, really, I know a lot of people feel powerless, and, in some ways we are, obviously, but, this is something we can do that will genuinely help, Ring. Hello, this is Papyrus. How did I get this number? It was easy. I just dialed every number sequentially until I got yours. So, what are you wearing? I'm asking for a friend. She thought she saw you wearing a dusty tutu. Is that true? Are you wearing a dusty tutu? What will you say? Yes. So you are wearing a dusty tutu. Got it. Wink, wink. Have a nice day. How long will we be going? A long time. A long time ago, monsters would whisper their wishes to the stars in the sky. If you hoped with all your heart, your wish would come true. Now. Also, the music got really loud again. take a look at that volume mixer again here. There we go. I think this is probably better. This is probably good.
Now all we have are these sparkling stones on the ceiling.
Wishing room. Woshua shuffles up. Clean. You ask Woshua to clean you. It hops around excitedly. Tweet. Green means clean. Woshua wonders if tears are sanitary. He just wants to clean. He just wants you to be clean. Look through the telescope? Yes. Check wall. Oh. What does that mean? So this stream is going to be going on for a while. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I want to go until we raise $10,000. That's my goal. Honestly, you guys have been killing it too, so like... Okay. Check wall. But will you play Deus Ex? I fucking love Deus Ex. Oh, that wall. Okay. Ancient writing covers the walls. You can just make out the words. The war of humans and monsters. Why did the humans attack? Indeed, it seemed that they had nothing to fear. Humans are unbelievably strong. It would take the soul of nearly every monster just to equal the power of a single human soul. But humans have one weakness. Ironically, it is the strength of their soul. Its power allows it to persist outside the human body even after death. Yo! Anonymous activated a $250 donation match for the next 30 minutes. I didn't even know that was a goddamn thing. That's so cool. Guys.
I hereby cast a spell of warning to protect the chat. And a second spell to summon the Demo Ghost.
Yo, that means any money donated right now will be matched up to $250. You can literally double your donation potential now. Guys, go, 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 go. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Guys, let's go! It's true. It's fever mode time, babies. Hey, Salmon Moose with the $100 dono. Hell yeah, turning it into $200. Let's go. There's still $150 in that fund left. You have, it's a time limited offer. You have 30 minutes, probably like, I don't know, like 25 minutes now. Turns out these babies are hard to take candy from. They beat me up. Let's go! Lo Casey, thank you for the $25 dono. Astral Sea Star, thank you for the $5 dono. Let's go! Go, 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 go. Hey, let's go! Anonymous with the $100 dono. Astral Sea Star with the $5 dono. Andrew S with the $50. Cannibal Brox with the $10. You guys have maxed out the donation match. Good job, folks. You guys. Cannibal Brox, thank you for the $10 dono. Canova, thank you for the $10 dono. Let's go. Now we are truly over the 1/3 mark. Guys. Hell yeah, you guys are incredible. Riffs no leads. No, the song says go. It says go. Lisa Bay, thank you for the $10 dono. Let's go. How do you donate? Use !give in the chat, and the Nightbot will post a link. And honestly, if you scroll up the chat, you can find Nightbot posting the link repeatedly. Added more characters. Ooh, I need to take a look. It's true. Let's refresh and see what we got. Actually, didn't say it before, but Mikoto Senna from Madoka Magica Record. I didn't actually say it before. Well, I still counted it. It's fine. Wish I waited a few minutes for the 25, but here is some more help. Well, thank you very much, Canova. Again, Anonymous, thank you for the $250 matching fund. Add Anya from Spy X Family and the Chocobo. I can do that. I can 28. Remember, folks, if you donated more than $25, you can nominate a character to be included in the fan fiction that we will write to commemorate this stream and your donation activities. All right. Hell yeah. Thank you so goddamn much. And those of you who donated $100, if you post a character, or if you post a painting or artwork or image in chat that you would like to see peepified, just at me so I can see your message. Whew. All right. I thought it was saying poll. No, it's the Dono Ghost. It's the Dono Ghost song. Oof. You guys obliterated that. I'm surprised you guys finished that in the time it took for the Dono Ghost song to finish. That was really cool. Oh shit. All right. Fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. fuck. Shit. Nope. Oof. Cue from the next generation. Okay. Scary. Scary.
Yo, did you see that? Undyne just touched me. I'm never washing my face ever again.
Man, are you unlucky? If you were standing just a little bit to the left, yo, don't worry. I'm sure we'll see her again. Knowing the mouse might one day extract the cheese from the mystical crystal, it fills you with determination. Squeak. 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 This cheese has been here so long, a magical crystal has grown around it. It's stuck to the table.
I'm thinking about getting into the telescope business. It's normally around 50,000 G to use this premium telescope, but since I know you can use it for free. How's about it?
Huh.
Huh? You aren't satisfied? Don't worry, I'll give you a full refund. Huh?
Oh yeah, he gives you a black eye. The telescope. Oh god. What's a star? Can you touch it? Can you eat it? Can you kill it? Are you a star?
Jesus Christ, what a fucking weirdo. I relocated my store, but there are still no customers. Fortunately, I've thought of a solution. Punch cards. Every time you buy an ice cream, you could take a punch card from the box. If you have 3 cards, you could trade them for a free ice cream. They're sure to get the customers to come back. An ice cream, it's a frozen treat that warms your heart. Now just 25 gold. Super! Your card's in the box!
Can I just keep buying an ice cream? I want a free one.
Ice cream, it's the frozen treat that warms your heart. Cards in the box.
Oh wait. 2 bugs in the box are playing a 4-card game. Take a card. I'm carrying too many. Oh, I'm carrying too many things. Well, I'm not gonna be able to get my. Should give Sans a Bernie Sanders voice. Do you think that would work? It would probably work. All right, let's put some nice cream in this box. What characters have been added so far? So far in our fan fiction, we have Robin Hood, we have Speed Racer, we have Makoto from Madoka Magica Record, we have the Doomslayer, we have Jordan B. Frog, we have, who is of course a combination of Jordan Peterson and Kermit the Frog. We have Avdol from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, we have Jessica Rabbit, we have Femshep, we have Chuck Schumer's Invisible Friends, the Baileys, we have Dugadoo, we have Alfred F. Jones from Hetalia, we have Brett Hawthorne from the from Ben Shapiro's book True Allegiance. We have Jim Water, CEO of Big Water. We have Hugh Jass. We have Anna Indiana, an AI pop star singer on YouTube. We have the phrase amphibians are moist. We have Doug Dimmadome, but no one can get his name right. We have Rita Repulsa. We have Sandy Cheeks. We have Carmen Sandiego. We have Baby Luigi. We have Lady Boo or Lady Bow, Bo from Paper Mario. We have Lady Dimitrescu with the headset in. We have Vivian from Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. We have Joe Baseball, who is every single professional baseball player merged into a single human vessel. We have the Dono Ghost. We have Monsoon from Metal Gear Rising, Revengeance. We have a Chocobo. We have Anya from Spy X Family. And we have Q from The Next Generation. So that's who we have so far, all at once, in one story. Character request: Johnson, an AI personality stuck in Boat's operating system. In a Boat's operating system. Okay. 31. Johnson, an AI stuck inside a boat. I have a strong distrust of John Baseball. You should. Baseball might be America's pastime, but John Baseball is nothing but malicious energy. You want Roxas from Kingdom Hearts? Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out who the hell that is. And I from what I've absorbed of Kingdom Hearts, that's a complicated question. So I'm gonna Roxas from Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts college class stream. The ultimate crossover, eat your heart out, Avengers Endgame. Yeah, Avengers Endgame didn't have the Dono Ghost. I want to give me the cards. All games must end one day. You got a punch card. Give me my free nice cream. Hey, you have 3 punch cards. How about redeeming them for some nice cream? It's free! A free nice cream. Okay, he's not running out of the nice cream. Okay. Abort. We've wasted Tell your friends there's ice cream hidden inside a cavern. Hello, this is Papyrus. Remember when I asked you about clothes? Well, the friend who wanted to know, her opinion of you is very murdery. But I bet you knew that already. And because you knew that, I told her what you told me you were wearing. A dusty tutu, because I knew, of course. After such a suspicious question, you would obviously change your clothes. You're such a smart cookie. This way, you're safe, and I didn't lie. No betrayal anywhere. Being friends with everyone is easy. Uh-huh. You walk into Mold Small. I literally just win the battle against them. That's great. You hear a passing conversation. Don't say that. Come on. I promise I won't laugh. The power? Yo,
Trains Plus Poo Poo, thank you for the $25 dono to the kids. Let's go. Oh, wait. The power to take their souls. This is the power that the humans feared. Ah, monsters learned how to take human souls. That's freaky.
Hey there. Noticed you were here. I'm Onion. I'm Onion-san. Onion-san, you hear? It's me. You're visiting Waterfall, huh? It's great here, huh? You love it, huh? Yeah, me too. It's my big favorite. Even though the water is getting so shallow here, I have to sit down all the time, but hey, that's okay. It beats moving to the city and living in a crowded aquarium like all my friends did. Yeah, the aquarium's full anyway, so even if I wanted to, That's okay, though, you hear? Nine's gonna fix everything, you hear? I'm gonna get out of here and live in the ocean, you hear? Hey there! That's the end of this room. I'll see you around. Have a good time in Waterfall!
I'm not sure why I made him Toby Fox. Shiren hides in the corner, but somehow encounters you anyway. Hum. You hum a funky tune. Shiren follows your melody. Syrie, Syrie, see me, see me. The northern room hides a great treasure. Well, okay. A haunting song echoes down the corridor. Won't you play along? Only the first 8 are fine. There's a piano here. Play it. I don't remember how this works. I don't need a treasure. The greatest treasure I have of all is friendship. This power has no counter. Indeed, a human cannot take a monster's soul. When a monster dies, its soul disappears. And an incredible power would be needed to take the soul of a living monster. There's only one exception. The soul of a special species of monster called a boss monster. A boss monster's soul is strong enough to persist after death, if only for a few moments. A human could absorb this soul, but this has never happened. And now it never will. It's a statue. Structures at its feet seem dry. I wonder what this thing is. Please take one. Take an umbrella? Sure. Bum bum bum.
Yo, you got an umbrella? Awesome. Let's go. Man, Undine is so cool. She beats up bad guys and never loses. If I was a human, I'd wet the bed every night, knowing she was gonna beat me up. So, one time, we had a school project where we had to take care of a flower. The king, we had to call him Mr. Dreamer, volunteered to donate his own flowers. He ended up coming to school and teaching the class about responsibility and stuff. That got me thinking. Yo, how cool would it be if Undyne came to school? She could beat up all the teachers. Maybe she wouldn't beat up the teachers. She's too cool to ever hurt an innocent person. God, this game is beautiful sometimes. Like, look, this is just like a perfect scene. Return the umbrella? Of course. Why would I steal the umbrella? Yo, this ledge is way too steep. Yo, you want to see Undyne, right? Climb on my shoulders. Yo, you go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I always find a way to get through. The humans, afraid of our power, declared war on us. They attacked suddenly and without mercy. The sound of muffled rain on the roof, on the cave top, it fills you with determination. In the end, it could hardly be called a war. United, the humans were too powerful and us monsters too weak. Not a single soul was taken, and countless monsters were turned to dust. Never actually played this game myself. It's such a good game. Here we go. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oof. It sounds like it came from over there. Oh, you've fallen down, haven't you? Are you okay? Here, get up. Eduardo, huh? It's a nice name. My name
piles of garbage. There are quite a few brands you recognize. The waterfall here seems to flow from the ceiling of the cavern. Occasionally, a piece of trash will flow through and fall into the bottomless abyss below. Viewing this endless cycle of worthless garbage fills you with determination. We're in the trash zone. You rest your hand on the rusted bike. Its horn wheezes a honk of despair. A beat-up desktop computer. The inside is empty. Just garbage. It's a cooler. It has no brand and shows no signs of wear. Inside are a couple of freeze-dried space food bars. Take one? You got the astronaut food. It's a DVD case for an anime. Desperate claw marks cover the edges. Man, playing this game again really makes I love the little details. Probably made my last donation for tonight. Gonna go to bed. Good night, Andrew S. Thank you for the $50 dono. Very, very much appreciated. Y'all, we're doing so good. Please keep up this energy, folks. We're going late. Seems like a regular training dummy. Do you want to beat it up? No. You stare into each other's eyes for a moment. I've had enough of the dummy. Too intimidated to fight me, huh? I'm a ghost that lives inside a dummy! My cousin used to live inside a dummy too, until you came along! When you talked to them, they thought they were in for a nice chat. But the things you said... horrible, shocking, unbelievable! It spooked them right out of their dummy. Human! I'll scare your soul out of your body! Mad Dummy blocks the way. Talk. You talk to the dummy. It doesn't seem much for conversation. No one's happy with this. Feeble. Feeble! Feeble! Oh, you dummies! Watch where you're aiming your magic attacks! Hey, you! Forget I said anything about magic! You talk to the dummy. It doesn't seem much for conversation. No one's happy with this. I'll defeat you and take your soul! Mad Dummy is bossing around its bullets. You talk to the dummy. It doesn't seem much for conversation. No one's happy with this. I'll use your soul to cross the barrier! I'll stand... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Mad Dummy is hopping mad. Then everything I want will be mine! Huh? Yeah, I guess that'll avenge my cousin. What was their name again? Whatever.
Whatever, whatever!
There we go.
Pitiful, pitiful, pitiful!
This seems harder than yellow? Maybe a bit.
Pitiful.
Damn it.
Hey guys! Dummies, dummies, dummies! Now I said not to shoot at me. Well, failures, you're all fired, you're all being replaced! Now you'll see my true power. Relying on people that aren't garbage. Dummy bots, magic missile! Dummy bots, try again! Dummy bots, you're awful! Dummy bots, final attack!
Yo! Thank you for the $100 dono! Let's go, Gadian! Thank you so goddamn much!
No way! These guys are even worse than the other guys! Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't need friends! I've got knives! I'm out of knives. But it doesn't matter. You can't hurt me and I can't hurt you. You'll be stuck fighting me. Forever. Forever! Forever! What the heck is this? Acid rain! No, forget it, I'm out of here.
Sorry, I interrupted you, didn't I? As soon as I came over, your friend immediately left. Oh no. You guys looked like you were having fun. Oh no, I just wanted to say hi. Oh no.
Yo, who is Gadian? Thank you very much. I love all my children, no matter if it's by blood or not. Nothing matters to me more than peace. Hell yeah, that's the kind of energy we want to bring into this fundraiser. Let's go! Thank you for the $100 dono. Also, my dude, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're raising money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Here, let me just go big screen real quick. We're playing Undertale and taking in calls. Our next call-in is actually going to happen pretty soon here, and like we're going to be talking to folks. We're going to be having good conversations about politics and such, and also playing Undertale, and also raising money for one of the few aid organizations that is actually on the ground in Gaza and the West Bank, helping out Palestinian children. They've been single-handedly, you know, in some cases, extracting children from Gaza, getting them the medical attention that they need. Many of you might be familiar, for example, with Rahaf, who gained a lot of, you know, attention due to being featured in a Miss Rachel video. There she is. We're raising money so that children like Rahaf can be, taken out of this genocidal war zone and get the medical care that they need to be happy and healthy. Um, we want to do that, and so as a community, we're rallying together, making things happen, and doing our best. And so far, we have raised $3,578. And that is very, very exciting. Very, very exciting indeed. Let me pull something up real quick. Here. Do. Thank you, Riverboat Jack and Miss Rachel. Absolutely. I'm just a small part of this, But we'll do what we can. Liz Galahad, I'll donate right after I finish eating. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be on for a long time, guys. Gonna be on for a long time. Also, did I see was there like another price matching thing that flashed on screen, or am I crazy? I thought I saw like a red flash up there. But I'm not I don't know where to see it. If it did. Let's see. Oh no, we completed the price match. Okay. Hell yeah. Let's love our enemies, not devour their souls. It's kind of the reason I thought maybe playing Undertale would be a good move. Not much, but I gotta do my part. Liz Galahad, if we all do our part, we can definitely do enough to help, Miss Rachel is a wonderful lady. Yeah, I honestly I admire her strength of character. A lot of people would bend and break underneath the kind of pressure she's been receiving, but not her, not her. It's actually really, really inspiring, The whales have been showing up. It's great. I didn't even think of Undertale when I mentioned Souls, but hey, it might be the case. I thought it was fun. I thought it was cool. I know I'm gonna have to use the bathroom soon, folks. Let's see if we can get to the next part of Undertale, and then I can take a break. And after that, we'll do a little bit of call-ins, little potty break. All right. Let's keep going, folks. We're at $3,578. Our next goal, 5K. We're less than $1,500 away, chat. We're less than 1,500. It's just like a walk in the park. Let's go. All right, keep doing those donos while we do some gaming,
Well, I'm going to head home now. Oh, feel free to come with if you want. But no pressure. I understand if you're busy. It's fine. No worries. Just thought I'd offer. Hey, my house is up here. In case you want to see, or in case you don't. Feel calming tranquility. You're filled with determination. It's locked. Oh, you really came. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. It's not much, but make yourself at home.
The CD is labeled Spook Tunes. Play it.
Oh, are you hungry? I can get you something to eat. This is a ghost sandwich. Do you want to try it?
Yes, you attempt to bite into the ghost sandwich. You phase right through it.
Oh, never mind. After a great meal, I like to lie on the ground and feel like garbage. It's a family tradition. Do you want to join me? Yes. Okay. Follow my lead. Here we go. You lie down as long as you don't move. So, only move around when you want to get up, I guess.
Hey, Pedos Locos. Welcome to a Riverboat Chat. I forgot about this bit. I spiritually connect with this ghost. Yeah. Napstablook is a great egg. Does anything happen if I continue to lay here longer? Like, do I fall into another dimension?
Well, that was nice. Thank you.
Still need to recover after all that lying down.
I'm going to keep working on that mix CD.
The computer's internet browser is open to a music sharing forum. The CD is labeled Guladay Music. Play it? It's a spider web. There's a flyer for a bake sale on it.
Oh, that's my TV. There's a show I like to watch on it. Sometimes.
Spookwave. Do I have
space?
I absolutely do. Whoa there! I've got some neat junk for sale. Anything you want to know about yourself? Been around a long time, maybe too long. Studying history sure is easy when you've lived through so much of it yourself. Okay. That emblem. Eh? You don't know what that is? Well, they're teaching you kids in school nowadays. That's the Delta Rune, the emblem of our kingdom. The kingdom of monsters. Great name, huh? It's as I always say, old King Fluffy Buns can't name for beans. Emblem's meaning new. That emblem actually predates written history. The original meaning's been lost to time. All we know is that the triangles symbolize us monsters below. Winged circle above symbolizes something else. Most people say it's the angel from the prophecy. Okay, I don't remember these answers being in here last time I fucking played Undertale. Toby Fox, you son of a bitch, did you add some things to Undertale? Did you sneak some additional lore into Undertale? Cause I would have remembered minutia like this. Goddamn genius. Oh,
Oh yeah, the prophecy. Legend has it an angel who has seen the surface will descend from above and bring us freedom. Lately, the people have been taking a bleaker outlook, calling that winged circle the Angel of Death. A harbinger of destruction waiting to free us from this mortal realm. In my opinion, when I see that little circle, I just think it looks neat. King Fluffy Buns, he's a friendly, happy-go-lucky kind of guy. If you keep walking around long enough, you'll probably meet him. Loves to walk around and talk to people. Yeah, why do we call Dreamer Fluffy Buns? Oh, it's a great story. I don't remember it. But if you come back much later, I'm sure I'll have remembered by then. About Undine. Undine? Yeah, she's a local hero around here. On grit and determination alone, she fought her way to the top of the Royal Guard. Actually, she just came through here asking about someone who looked just like you. I'd want your back, kid. And buy some items. Might just save your hide. Ha ha! A crab apple. Looks like a crab. Ooh, increases speed in battle. I could use that. Let's buy some CT. Be careful out there, kid. Hurt, beaten, and fearful for our lives, we surrendered to the humans. 7 of their greatest magicians sealed us underground with a magic spell. Anything can enter through the seal, but only beings with a powerful soul can leave. There's only one way to reverse this spell. If a huge power equivalent to 7 human souls attacks the barrier, it will be destroyed. But this cursed place has no entrances or exits. There's no way a human could come here. It will remain trapped down here forever. Hello, chat. I'm back. What are we doing now? We're going to be doing call-ins soon. After I take a little bathroom break and stretch break. Also, we've been going for about 6 hours. We've raised $3,578. Chat, if we get 22 more dollars? 22 more dollars. We'll be at 3,600. Special enemy Temmie appears here to defeat you. Feed Temmie Flakes. Temmie only wants the Temmie Flakes. So, no, too hunger. Temmie's trying to glomp you. Feed Temmie the Temmie Flakes. No, so hunger dies. Temmie only wants the Temmie Flakes. No, so hunger dies. Ow. You say hello to Temmie. Hi, I'm Temmie.
Oh my god, why? Jesus Christ. Temmie, why? Why are you like this? Gee, Human's too cute. Dies. Okay. Cool. I hate Temmie so much. No, don't make me do it. Oh god. Please don't make me fight Temmie again. Yeah, Toriel also has the Deltarune symbol. Intimidate. Whoa! Oh god. What the fu- Mold bug needs some distance? Unhug. You don't hug mold bug. It appreciates your respect of its boundaries. Whoa! Oh shit. Shit! Fuck! Damn it. You're going to be alright. Eduardo, stay determined. Oh, do I have to... I have to go talk to the ghost again. Okay. We had the bonding experience. It's fine. I go to sleep. May everyone rest tonight. I agree. I should buy items. Oh, Harold, the soul of Rudyard Lynch trapped in a toy assault rifle. All right. Done. I really want to get to fighting Undyne, though. I think that's my next cutoff point. Okay, don't you Temmie my ass. Damn it! You say hello to Temmie. I'm Temmie! Okay, I just have to talk to her. And then that is sufficient. Chat! Any donos for the PCRF out there? Without candles or magic to guide them home, the monsters use crystals to navigate.
Suddenly, whoa! There we go. This sucks. Washua and Aaron appear, two of my favorite monsters. You ask Washua to clean you, it hops around excitedly. Oh, oh. I'm sweating. Oh. Oh. Eating some ice cream. Nope, 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 nope. I'm a leaf on the wind. Watch how I soar. Ow. Just gotta flex. Just gotta flex again. Hell yeah. Okay, okay, we did it. There we go. Behind you. Seven human souls. With the power of 7 human souls, our king, King Asgore Dreamer, will become a god. With that power, Asgore can finally shatter the barrier. You finally may take the surface back from humanity and give them back the suffering and pain that we've endured. Understand, human? This is your only chance at redemption. Give up your soul, or I'll tear it from your body. Undine, I'll help you fight! Yo! You did it! Undine is right in front of you! You've got front row seats to her fight! Oh, wait. Who's she fighting? Hey! You aren't gonna tell my parents about this, are you? Wait, there was a Clover mention? Where was the Clover mention? You hear a passing conversation. If I say my wish, you promise you won't laugh at me? Of course I won't laugh. Someday, I'd like to climb this mountain we're all buried under. Standing under the sky, looking at the world all around. That's my wish. Hey, you said you wouldn't laugh at it. Sorry, it's just funny. That's my wish too. However, there is a prophecy. The angel, the one who has seen the surface. They will return and the underground will go empty.
Yo! Yo, I I know I'm not supposed to be here, but I want to ask you something. Um, Man, I've never had to ask anyone this before. Um, Yo, you're human, right? Man, I knew it. Well, I know it now. I mean, Undyne told me, stay away from that human. So, like, um, I guess that makes us enemies or something? But I kind of stink at that. Yo, say something mean so I can hate you? Please? No. Yo, what? So I have to do it? Here goes nothing. Yo, I hate your guts. John Smith, just type !give into the chat and you'll get the dono site. Man, I'm such a turd. I'm gonna go home now. Yo, wait, help! I tripped! Yo, dude, if you want to hurt my friend, you're gonna have to get through me first. She's gone. Yo, you really saved my skin. Guess being enemies was just a nice thought. We'll just have to be friends instead. Man, I should really go home. I bet my parents are worried sick about me. Later, dude. Aw, Monster Kid is such a delight. Also, my site chat stopped loading. Good night, Ashley. There we go. Temu flicks, not even once. There we go. Site chat started loading again. It's fine. I just had to refresh it on my end. It sometimes does that. Oh, shit. 7. 7 human souls, and King Asgore will become a god. 6. That's how many we have collected thus far. Understand? Through your 7th and final soul, this world will be transformed. First, however, as is customary for those who make it this far. John Bainbridge, or John Bain, thank you for the $10 dono. I shall tell you the tragic tale of our people. It all started long ago. No. You know what? Screw it! Why should I tell that story when you're about to die? No! You're standing in the way of everybody's hopes and dreams. Alphys's history books made me think humans were cool, with their giant robots and flowery swordswomen. But you're just a coward, hiding behind that kid so you could run away from me again. Let's not forget your wimpy goody two-shoes shtick. Oh, I'm making such a difference by hugging random strangers. You know what would be more valuable to everyone? If you were dead! That's right, human. Your continued existence is a crime. Your life is all that stands between us and our freedom.
Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts pounding together. Everyone's been waiting their whole lives for this moment. But we're not nervous at all. When everyone puts their hearts together, they can't lose. Now, human, let's end this right here, right now. I'll show you how determined monsters can be. Step forward when you're ready. Oh, thanks for letting me save. That's nice. Here we go. That's it, then. No more running away. Here I come. And guard. Challenge. You tell Undine her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster. As long as you're green, you can't escape. Unless you learn to face danger head on. You won't last a second against me. Oh, I see. I forgot about this one. Undine points heroically towards the sky. Challenge. Bullets get faster. When I said face towards danger, I meant face towards the bullets! Undine thinks of her friends and pounds the ground with her fists. You tell Undine her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster. Not bad. Then how about this? Undine bounces impatiently. You tell Undine her attacks are too easy. The bullets get unfair. For years, we've dreamed of a happy ending. Undine bounces impatiently. Challenge. You tell Undine her attacks are too easy. She doesn't care. And now sunlight is just within our reach! Oh, God. You tell Undine her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster. I won't let you snatch it away from us. You drink the sea tea. Enough warming up! Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Speed boosts! You're tough. Undine flips her spear impatiently. Tell Undine her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster. But even if you could beat me... No human has ever made it past Asgore. Oof. Undine heroically points her towards the sky. Honestly, killing you now is an act of mercy. Oh, God. Okay. Eating that nice cream. John Smith with the $50 dono! Let's fucking go! What's that driving game? Oh yeah, it's Keep Driving. It's great. So stop being so damn resilient! Oh god. What the hell are humans made of? Oh god. I'm not great at that dodging. Good thing I have so much nice cream. Anyone else would be dead by now. Alphys told me humans were determined. Undine holds her fist in front of her and shakes her head. I see now what she must have meant by that. Oof. But I'm determined too. Oh god. Determined to end this right now! Right now! Right now! Oh god. Oof. Ha 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 ha. Die already, you little brat! Okay. Well, it's fine. I didn't die. Holy shit. I will never take mercy from the likes of you. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. You will never spare me! Oh god. Fuck. You ate the snowman piece. Your HP was maxed out. You will never escape from me! Oh, do I need to run away from this fight? Yeah, I can't actually, like, spare her. Okay. Escaped. Oh. Stop running away! Huh? Okay. Come back here, you little punk! Ring. Hey, what's up? I was just thinking, you, me, and Undine should all hang out sometime. I think you would make great pals. Let's meet up at her house later. God, Papyrus is so goddamn funny.
armor. So hot. But I can't give up. Ugh.
It's a water cooler. Take a cup of water. Take a cup of water. Give Undyne the water. Yeah. Take a cup of water. Yeah. Take a cup. Get rid of the water? No. I mean... Bubble, nice playthrough. Yeah, you think so? I'm doing all right. Did I hear about Resident Evil 9? What's Resident Evil 9? Like what I haven't heard anything about it. Oh, it's actually getting more empty. I was just kind of filling time. Yo, it is getting smaller. What happens when it gets empty? Was wondering if you saw the trailer. Nah. I've been pretty busy today and yesterday with a mental breakdown. Why program this in? This is incredible. Yeah, also, if you just leave Undyne there, like, can you just, like, leave her there to die? Like, that'd be terrible. It does have a reason? What's the reason? I won't say what? Okay. Why keep pouring water? Because I'm seeing that the thing is getting empty. I want to know what happens when I empty it all out. Take a cup of water. There's no more water left in the cooler. Large puddle forming. Okay. Seeing such a strange laboratory in a place like this, you're filled with determination. Also, first try Undyne win. Let's go. I feel pretty good about that. The Temmie's got me, but not Undyne. I feel pretty good about that. Toby Fox is a madman? Absolutely. Folks, I need to go take a break and pee and like stretch a little bit because I've been going for 6.5 hours here. But while I'm gone, I'm gonna play some Undertale music, and also please consider supporting the stream. Consider donating, and if you can't donate, please share the stream to your friends, your family, your neighbors, people are night owls. Share it out. Get more people in here, because I would really love to hit our goal of 10K. let's keep the good times rolling, huh? I will BRB. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? I am coming back to the burial talk. Hello, everyone. How we doing? Folks, we are going into hour 7 of raising money for the PCRF, the Palestinian, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. I always want to say the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund, but Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How you all doing, my little chatterinos? Now, folks, how we doing? Who doesn't love a pair of tildes? Which is a nice, meaty pair of tildes. Hello, Alan Smith. Hello, Snoogan. Hello. Hello, Johnny Ramo. Now, folks, we are at $3,638. Okay? We need $62 in order to make it across the line. Zia Spots, thank you for the $5 dono. Make that $57 in order to make it to 3,700. Let's go. Ambitiously, I gave us a goal of 10,000. Let me just remind you all what's at stake today. We are doing a fundraising stream, and as a result, you guys need incentives. Of course, I understand. And so I have committed to writing a fan fiction where every dollar you raise is another word. So currently, the fan fiction stands at 3,643 words. If, however, you donate $25, you can, in fact, add a character to the fan fiction. And thus far, let me read you guys the rundown of who we have so far. We have Robin Hood, Speed Racer, Makoto from Madoka Magica Record, the Doomslayer, Jordan B. Frog, an unholy abomination of Jordan B. Peterson, and Kermit the Frog. We have Avdol from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. We have Jessica Rabbit. We have Femshep. We have Chuck Schumer's Invisible Friends, the Baileys. We have Dugadoo. We have Alfred F. Jones from Hetalia. We have Brett Hawthorne from Ben Shapiro's book True Allegiance. We have Jim Water, the CEO of Big Water. We have Hugh Jass. We have Anna Indiana, AI pop singer on YouTube. We have the phrase amphibians are moist, that must be included. And we have Doug Dimmadome, but no one can get his name right. We also have Rita Repulsa, Sandy Cheeks, Carmen Sandiego, Baby Luigi, Lady Boo, or Lady Bo from Paper Mario. We have Lady Domitriscu with the headset in. We have Vivian from Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. We have Joe Baseball, who is an amalgamation of every professional baseball player merged into a single vessel of a human being. We have the Dono Ghost. We have Monsoon from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. We have Chocobo. We have Anya from Spy X Family. We have Q from The Next Generation. We have Johnson, an AI stuck inside a boat. We have Roxas from Kingdom Hearts. And we have the soul of Rudyard Lynch trapped inside an assault rifle. That's that. We have room for as many as you guys want. Okay. So, y'all, if you'd like to get more characters in, $25 dono or more, and you can suggest a name. Where do I put the character name? If you put it in the comments of your dono, or after you make the dono, just at me in chat so I can see it. That would certainly do it. Jazz Dog, thank you for the $25 dono. Very, very much appreciated. Wait, trains and bullshit. Did I not get your you also named the thing. I must not have written down. Character nominee, guy holding a boom mic. Okay. Let's see here. Well, trains and bullshit. You can still suggest a name. I see your dono. Is it going to have a plot? I mean, I'm gonna do my best. I can't guarantee that it's going to be like a world-changing adventure novel or anything, but like I'll do my best. What about Ash Williams, but his hand keeps turning into power tools at random? Britis Magnuson, did you drop a $25 dono? I'm 7 hours deep into a stream. How much longer do we have to donate? Just the stream. Maybe in a follow-up stream we could continue it if I'm doing like the peepos, the peepo art. I'm going to say Brooks from Shawshank Redemption, but the job he got at the grocery store is unionized and he's really happy because his boss looks after him. Okay. I like that. That is an interesting choice to say the least. I like it. Plots are for the weak. Rank Zoron #1. I gave $5,000. Man, that'd be fucking cool, Anodyne Quinine. Anonymous, thank you for the $25 dono. Love that for the PCRF. Let's go. Let's go. Ben 10 after easily killing Green Lantern in death battle. Well, okay. All right, we could do that. Maybe they all have an orgy. I mean, I don't think I'm going to write it like that. Can we donate less than 10? Absolutely. We've had people donate $2, $3. Every dollar helps. Am I awake? Fuck. I don't know, Anodyne Quinine. Are you? I could write a gigantic orgy, but I'm telling you I'm not going to, especially because some of the characters are children. Oh, well, Archangel, well, yeah, I will, of course, read it to stream when it's done. But if you guys do make it to 10,000, I read it in the Jordan Peterson voice. Now, folks, if you are interested in calling in, we're going to do some call-ins. You can hop into the waiting room on Discord, and I'll take whoever pops in there first. Some are basically gods. It's true. The pessimism is telling me that Cuomo will win. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, Banana Brains and Burning Sock, you both joined very quickly. I think Burning Sock was first. So I'm gonna pull Burning Stock in, but then Banana Brains, you're up next. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh shit! Hey,
Hi.
hey. Yeah, this is John Bogardus, but I go by Burning Sock.
Awesome. Hey, John.
Hey. Oh god. Oh god. Echo. I got you on stream, so shit.
You could mute the stream.
I'm here. I'm actually hearing my own voice. That's actually kind of weird. Okay. All right. Yeah. Like this is. I don't know what the fuck to even talk about. Yeah. What were we talking about last time with the other? Oh God. Sorry if I'm being nervous here.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah. What was about? I was just like thinking about the about like well with Zoran Mandani what he could talk like I know it's like a politically like kind of a double-edged sword when you try to get into explaining your positions or whatnot, but like do you think it would be advantageous for him to explain that like um having Israel be an ethno state is sort of advantageous for Christo-fascists because it's an um, example for our state, the United States, to be a Christian ethno state or whatnot. It's sort of like a pet project, I guess you could say.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's like a
No.
good argumentation to go with. Like,
So in the environment that he was in, like it's a morning news show. They're not going to let him get that deep into it, and if they do, it's so that they can clip him out of context. So like the issue is if he was giving like a lecture, like doing like a university Q&A, absolutely could go deeper into it, but in the setting that he's in for like interviews and like talking to media, generally that's not going to be super successful
yeah,
when it comes to like the average person. Like I think because I know what you mean when you say like Christo fascist, right? But like most people don't.
yeah. The term fascism is already kind of like is like that usually takes somebody to go into, and we're usually talking about people who don't really know that much about politics to begin with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For like a lot of those people, if they have encountered it's like, oh, you're just losing an argument on the internet and calling everyone a Nazi. And so it's just kind of like rhetorically it's not super effective, but I do think that there are good and appropriate avenues for that kind of like more elaborated answer that would make it more useful. But like in a campaign setting, maybe not so much.
Yeah. Like, I mean, term fascism is already kind of like outside of like left-leaning spaces is already kind of like a weird word to use. Um, I still occasionally pop into like right-leaning streams. There's this one really small streamer who was talking about it and openly talking about like that you could actually morally argue for like being a patriot and taking your land back, and this is a white dude.
What?
Yeah. It was like a 14 minute video, and I got about 2 minutes into it. I'm like, oh, this is not good.
No.
He had it. It was a. I can't remember the book title that he was pulling from, but it was basically doing the whole fascism is actually a liberal thing. Yeah. What was that?
Oh,
It's
that's
not the same book, but it's like there was one book called Liberal Fascism. I can't remember who the author is. It's not that book, but that author had since denounced his own book. But that kind of idea still exists, and people are still using it. Like the first step out of the gate, they think socialism, from National Socialism, they just fucking stumble all the way, but they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
it is one of those things where like I think there's a place for openly calling like Donald Trump a fascist. I think that's fine, but when
oh,
we're talking about like and I also think it's fine to say that about Israel.
yeah, absolutely.
Like but it's one thing for that to be like an accurate label, but is it like a politically useful label? And in some circumstances, yes, and in some circumstances not really unless you have the chance to elaborate. And so
Yeah.
I think he answered it pretty good with what he had, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, honestly, like I don't know. I get really mad about it. Kind of goes into like my other discussion about like so it not exactly on this on the quite the same level. I know you and your dad are like that's a whole other thing. But like with my mom, I've been trying to talk about these things, and we can get to a certain point and we just start like yelling at each other.
Mm.
Yeah, it uh because I want to talk to her about to ease into talking about trans issues and whatnot.
Yeah.
And um my very first like indication that this might be difficult was me and my wife were buying a house, or we're looking for a house at the time. And we were at this like really old house that was actually renovated from a bank, like an old bank from like the early 1900s. And
That's
we
cool.
were like look yeah, like it was so old that like the old bathrooms were still there, like labeled man and woman. And when she looked at those, she's like, well, he's like, well, nobody's using the right pronouns anymore. And I'm like, who? I didn't say anything, but I'm like, oh boy, this is gonna be difficult. Like we're gonna, and I
but
haven't brought
wait,
up to
wait,
her.
wait. So just did she think that like if you bought it as a house, you would
No,
each
it was just no, it was just like, ooh, why is my fucking I'm shaking here. I think it's just my nerves. No, it was just like I think it was just she was just trying to make a joke.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, and I'm like, ooh, okay. Yeah. But I have gotten her to move on gay rights, thankfully.
Oh,
So there's that. Yeah,
that's
yeah, that
awesome.
was actually really nice. She's never really been like against the gay community,
Mhm.
but she's been kind of in and out of Christianity, kind of love-hate relationship. And but after my stepdad passed away, that pushed her back into the faith.
Mm.
But I over the years have argued in favor of gay marriage, and she eventually was like, okay, gay marriage is between two consenting adults. And I'm like, fuck yes, yes,
Yep.
finally. Yeah. But she's polyamory is another thing. But
Mm.
I'm like, that's fine. We don't have to argue that at all.
Yeah.
But the trans thing is going to be very, very difficult. That requires so much beyond just like into it, like breaking through her intuition and getting to like scientific details and stuff like that, which like she's not a dumb person. She's actually quite smart,
Mhm.
but I don't know what's gonna take.
Yeah, what is it what seems to be like the trip up?
um oh God, it's just it's not really knowing what how she's gonna take it. It's it's where to start. I don't hmm. Because like I always go for like all of the I usually go like for the scientific details or whatnot, and I just
Mhm.
immediately will start throwing out facts. Like it's very hard for me to not get emotional when I talk about things that I'm passionate about.
Yeah.
So hmm, I'm trying to think of like what normally happens in discussions. I also had a screaming match here about immigration as well. And it usually uh it started the I'm sorry if I'm going off on random tangents
Oh, it's
here.
okay.
Yeah, it started off like my my cousin was recently married to a guy who, God damn, if you hear my voice shaking for some stupid fucking reason,
No, it's okay. It's all good.
God, my mouth is literally shaking, like my jaw is literally shaking. Okay. Um, so my cousin was recently married to someone from I want to say is it Honduras, Guatemala. And it turned in. They had a horrible divorce. All of a sudden, he was found cheating. He the works basically. And it turned out that his dad was an illegal immigrant and was
Mm.
getting money under the table and wasn't really paying taxes and whatnot. And that made her incredibly um like vile or whatnot, or at least her thoughts. She doesn't want harm on him, but like her idea about immigration's completely changed on that. Like,
Yeah.
and at the time I couldn't tell her. I should have told her like, don't let them get to you. Don't let them like feed on your anger, because that like that's what's happened to a lot of people. They have somebody in their family who somebody that they know who is part of those outlier groups that do take advantage of the system, but those are in the minority. And if you do not, oh God, where am I going with this? What was I going to say here? My God, I was going to go off another point and I forgot.
Oh, it's all good.
Uh,
Does she seem to be more motivated by like information like that's data or more like kind of her gut instinct?
with my this, I think it's more gut instinct. Um, but like with my mom, with my cousin, like after that, after arguing with her, I should have argued that because that led into me arguing with my mom about it. They left, and it was just me and my mom in the house, and we were at some point screaming at each other. Um, yeah, it's she. Oh God, we. It's yeah, it's more personal experience, I guess. Um, I tell her like I always constantly tell her, where do you get this information from? Who's told you? And it's usually not like articles, it's people she knows or people have told
Mhm.
her. Um, and like what she does bring up like does happen. There are definitely instances where this stuff has happened, but it's hard to break through that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I've found like on trans issues that it can be helpful to point out like kind of walk through the process of like how do you know if somebody like that you meet is a man or a woman? You know, like walking through that like just kind of like on a I think that appeals more on like an intuitive level. Like, well, you're not doing a blood test, you're not looking at the chromosomes, you're not like how do you know? Like
Yeah. Because like, and the thing is, it's very different for each person. Like my wife's mom
Mhm.
got it immediately. Like she does a little bit more on the research side. Both of them are like are Christians, but my wife's mom is Democrat. Like think of like a very moderate like Dixiecrat kind of a person, but like
Okay.
definitely Democrat, diet racist, that kind of a thing. But um she got it almost immediately. Like she doesn't really know all the specifics. She's like, yeah, it's just somebody who's their brain doesn't quite match their body, and
Mhm.
like that's just that. I'm like, great. That's a perfect way to, even if you don't have any of the other details, you're on the right foot.
Yep.
But like with my mom, I don't think she's there at all, and
Mm.
yeah,
It can be so hard to move someone over and figuring out like what motivates their thinking on any given issue can be such a thorny knot to untangle. I really wish you the best of luck. We're gonna move on, but I'll give you the
yeah,
last
yeah,
word.
yeah, yeah, totally. Yeah, I know. Just thank you. I'm so fucking nervous. Thank you so much.
You're doing
Keep
great.
donating, guys.
Thank you for calling in, John.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
That was delightful. I enjoyed that. It can be really difficult figuring out the leverage to like change somebody's mind, because often we have these ideas that like human beings are perfectly rational, and we're just not. We're like bags of meat and electricity, and like somehow in all of that we have a conscious experience, and like the fact that we're able to like put that together into any kind of logical structure at all is kind of a miracle in of itself. And like we're just not that good at it. Like we can be dumb, or we can be like emotional about something that makes us make choices that are suboptimal. Like it happens all the time. And like those beliefs can fall into those categories too. I'm perfect. I'm perfection rotational. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Um, Also, just want to say a big thank you to Anonymous, as well as Johnny Ramo, as well as Salty Turtle Cupcake, as well as Sorry You're Blue, as well as Eddie. Thank you all so much for donating. Eddie666, thank you for the $5 dono. Sorry You're Blue, thank you for the $10 dono. Johnny Ramo, thank you for the $25 dono. And also Anonymous, thank you for the $25 dono. And Discord from My Little Pony is added in there as well. And sure, they can be the same goddamn person. What as Q? Why the fuck not? Yep. Salty Turtle Cupcake, thank you for the $25 dono. And Anonymous, thank you for the $25 dono. Very, very much appreciated. Both of you. And if either of you would like to add a character for our fan fiction, you may do so. You just have to let me know what that character is. Whew, and folks, we are at $3,808.69. Let's go. Discord, my wish has been granted. Hell yeah, Kitsune Cavalier. Is there a recipe for salty turtle cupcakes I want to make? I bet there is. Like maybe like in my mind it's like a salty turtle, like a sea salt with like maybe pecans and caramel over like a cheese cupcake. You know what I mean? Like cheesecake, but it's a cupcake. I think that'd be really nice. I would say I want to make a salted caramel cupcake with pretzels. That sounds really fucking good. Flakes of turtle meat in the cake? No. Don't eat turtles, they're endangered. On a walk I took the other day, I encountered a turtle by the walking path, just kind of sunning itself, and it was really delightful. Kefka from Final Fantasy 16. Well, I haven't played Final Fantasy 16, so that's gonna be interesting. Oh, Final Fantasy 6. Okay, I was like, wow, I had no idea Kefka turned up in 16. I feel like everyone wouldn't have shut up about that. What a plot twist. I'm a little baked, that's all good. Tonight I dine on turtle cupcakes. Ha 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 ha. Paladin, how you doing? You still here? You still holding out? Appreciate it. Turtles are our friends. Don't eat. Mocking turtles is so mean. Look, you guys all think turtles are defenseless until one of them turns out to be a ninja. Um, all right, let's bring in Banana Brains. Boop. Banana Brains, hello.
Hold on, give me a second. You kind of blindsided me.
Sorry. Next time I will ask before I bring someone in.
Yeah, all right. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you just great.
All right, nice. So I probably won't be as nervous as John Bogartis, but I just wanted to ask you, how do you see the current situation in Palestine ending realistically?
I mean, realistically, what it seems like they are going for, to me right now, is what they leaked in their memo last year. And the plan from that memo was essentially that they wanted to thin the herd, as it were, in order to make a mass expulsion of Palestinians more palatable to their geopolitical neighbors. And um, I that it short of like full extermination, which we can't unfortunately rule out. That seems what they've been doing. The blockade, the constant bombing, the complete leveling of Rafah and other cities indicates to me that they are just kind of intending to go along with the kind of settler colonial plan of just building settlements within Gaza. And I think that realistically, what they're intending to do is annexation, and that's not something that they can do unless they kill or otherwise remove enough Palestinians so that once annexation does occur, the current political boat isn't rocked by the sudden influx of people. That's kind of my read on what they're trying to do. And I don't at this point see a much of a roadblock to that, short of like Netanyahu being ousted from power by protests. And I know that there are a lot of people who are upset within Israel about his corruption, about the fact that he tried to do like a fascistic power grab like a 2 years ago, right before this entire thing kicked off again. And
yeah, I think that was like earlier, mid 2023.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay, I was my sense of time is always off. But my sense of it is that in order to maintain his very fragile coalition of power, like Netanyahu has been out of necessity doubling down on the far right's worst impulses within Israel, and there's very little that I'm unfortunately I have not that much hope for things going in a positive direction at the moment. Things seemed like they were turning around a little bit with the ceasefire, but then Israel unilaterally scuttled that. And I guess short of like a personal falling out between Netanyahu and Donald Trump, and I'm sure Netanyahu is kissing his ass every day. I don't know what is going to be done, because I'm given the fact that U.S. troops are like people are considering in the Pentagon are considering sending U.S. troops to help with this mass expulsion. There, I would imagine that Netanyahu offered Donald Trump something personally, like, oh, you can build a Trump Tower on the rubble. Like, I know that people kind of knee jerk reflexively said that. I don't find it that far fetched, unfortunately. And so,
Well, I mean, the problem with that is it's going to take so long to just like not just clear out the bodies, but just like get things ready for construction that by the time Gaza is rebuilt enough for, a Trump tower to be built, like Trump's already going to be gone.
oh yeah,
The reconstruction is going to take years, if not decades.
yeah, but I don't think Trump knows that. Like
well, yeah.
I think in his mind he's gonna live forever. But I'm pretty pessimistic about the entire situation. I think there's not really anything that like people in Gaza can do at this point aside from figure out a way to survive. And like when we're looking at like materially, like whether they can fight back successfully, I think like their best defense is attrition and just holding out and hopefully causing enough money to be spent on this utterly fruitless military endeavor until
the war on terror, like Afghanistan.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. And like I think what Israel's kind of banking on is that they can just starve them. Frankly, they are just going to, like in the war on terror, like the United States did untold atrocities across the Middle East, but never like a mass scale of like, and I know that, I mean, never at a mass scale of like blockading an entire like
yeah I know what you mean. Yeah, like even something like Abu Ghraib, like that was a massive scandal for the US government.
Yeah, and like they have tons of Abu Ghraibs going on, and they have citizens willing to storm jails and prisons where like the people who do the Israeli version of Abu Ghraib are being kept and like break them out because they actually think it's fine. And it's bizarre. It's a bizarro world whenever I look into Israeli politics. And I just I'm hoping that independent efforts like Greta Thunberg and these like aid flotillas can maybe make a difference and maybe get aid to people, because like right now I think that my concern is mostly on how many people can we save, how many people can we ensure live through this, or do our best to help live through this. Because as far as like political power goes, like Donald Trump being in office, like I think completely annihilates the chances of like a geopolitical shift happening, barring, I don't know, a personal insult from Netanyahu that gets under his skin,
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, and I understand the the response to feel pessimistic about it all, but I kind of disagree with how you see it all ending. I think you're viewing this from a very US politics viewpoint, which in and of itself is understandable considering how much power and sway the US government has over Israel and over Netanyahu. But
please provide me with a more optimistic one. I would love it.
Well, I mean, if the intention is to annex the West Bank and Gaza and push all the Palestinians out, then you're no longer just dealing with a problem that the United States and Israel can deal with. You're then pushing this problem on Lebanon, Syria, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, and Egypt. And none of those countries have good relations with Israel. And I just don't see a mass expulsion going well for Israel or for anyone.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think it will go well or according to their plan.
Yeah, and you mentioned uh, bomb enough of them until you know annexation is suitable or whatever the case. But I mean, after like a year and a half of war, there's been uh, numbers vary, but let's say like 50 to 100,000 dead in Gaza. There's still like 2.5 million remaining, and like at this rate, they can't carry out their total and complete genocide. And it's a lot of people obviously draw parallels to the Holocaust, especially with the images that we're seeing. But the difference is with the Holocaust, that was conducted in utmost secrecy, whereas Israel is broadcasting their genocide to the entire planet.
Yeah.
And they have been rapidly losing support among the international community and are increasingly becoming pariahs. And so I just don't see the way how you envision things happening. I just don't see that playing out.
And I think that's fair. I think I'm a bit I think a lot of my pessimism stems from the one of the recent surveys that came out that showed like something like 49% of surveyed Israelis support killing everyone in Gaza. Essentially, and like that is a very high number. And I I'm willing to amend my prediction in that I do think that the efforts of establishing new settlements is ramping up. Like I know I read something recently about like 20 something new settlements have been created in the West Bank. Um I think like in May of this year, and I like that's like more than at any point in like the last 30 years. And so I think that they are ramping up the settler colonial project. I don't know if it's going to they might slow walk it. It might be one of those things where it's like, see, we seized this land. They might do partial annexation, but I think that their long-term goal is annexation, and I think they're going to rapidly try and get as much. It's going to be a land grab. It's going to be like herding people onto reservations, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Netanyahu was just waiting and hoping for Trump to get reelected so that he could do all of this, with the full support of the United States. But even then, I mean, as we've seen in the last couple of days with Elon, even some of Trump's closest allies can very quickly turn on him and vice versa.
Oh,
and
very true.
And so I'm especially given how Trump has been trying to position himself as the anti-war candidate, where whenever he's asked, what his thoughts are on, any given war, he just says some blanket answer like, I just want people to stop dying. The longer that this goes on, I think that this will hurt Trump's image more and more, especially when he said that he would end the war in Gaza and get all the hostages back home. And the longer this gets protracted, the less good it looks for Donald Trump. And that could potentially lead to a falling out between the two.
And I hope you're right. I really do, but in my mind it might just wind up being kind of like a Ukrainian war situation where he's like, I can solve it in my first day, and then like turns out ending it is a lot more complicated and a lot more difficult to do, and then he's like, well, okay, whatever, keep fighting. And he just stops talking about it. And I think that's harder for him to do about Gaza, but I don't think he has any interest in stopping them, frankly.
No, obviously he doesn't care.
Yeah.
He's in this only for purely selfish reasons. But as for annexation, I mean, like, Israel could annex the West Bank and or Gaza. I mean, realistically, they would probably do both. But annexations only carry as much weight as they are recognized and enforced.
True.
And, you can look at Crimea as an example. Crimea was annexed and it was successfully controlled by Russia, but that annexation was not recognized by most of the international community. But then on the flip side, Russia annexed Kherson, Zaporizhia, Donetsk, and Luhansk without having full control of those regions. And they still don't have the recognition of those regions as being part of Russian, Russian territory. So if Israel were to annex the West Bank and Gaza, that would cause huge outcry among the international community, especially in the Middle East. And as I've said, like, all of Israel's neighbors, they would absolutely despise the idea of, having Palestinians forced out into Lebanon, Syria, Jordan, Egypt, and Saudi Arabia. And
I 100%. I'm just I don't know that Israel cares. And I don't know.
No, they don't care.
I don't know if
Obviously.
the surrounding countries would actually militarily intervene in order to stop that from happening. And so, like, for me, I think it kind of becomes kind of a Crimea situation where they're going to functionally have control over, say, the northern half of the West Bank. Whereas, and just like, they'll be like, oh, well, we're doing it for security reasons, and we're not. Maybe it's not a formal annexation, but like that's that they're gonna say like, oh, we just have to have people stationed there indefinitely, because that's what they've been saying about Gaza. And again, I think that they're just gonna like either continue their war crimes, or they're going to figure out like a reservation type system and box them in and keep them deprived. And they'll only have stones in order to resist machine guns. And like I there's no way any of that ends well.
Yeah, there's no solution to this that ends well.
No.
But going back to what you said about a military response to an annexation, I don't necessarily see that as being the case. It could be something like what Egypt has been doing for the last year and a half, and just close their border and heavily patrol and seal and build a wall around the border with Gaza to keep all the Palestinians from flooding into Egypt. And
I was talking about a military response to stop Israel from doing the annexations.
I was trying to like incorporate the mass exodus of Palestinians that would result from an annexation.
Yeah.
I mean, Syria is a difficult one to say because they're still recovering from the civil war, and Lebanon is also shaky because of Hezbollah.
And didn't Israel seize part of Syria?
Yes, just past the Golan Heights. It was only like a few miles past the Golan Heights. It wasn't a large territory, but they did seize it right after Bashar al-Assad fled.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm yeah, go for it.
No, I'm just gonna say I think my time is like about up, right?
Oh, I mean, sure. if I'll give you the last word, because you have a slightly rosier outlook on this than me, and I want, hit me with the hopium.
I mean, I guess the hopium would just be to donate to the PCRF, and like they do good work and try and like like this is going to end badly either way. And it's partly up to us to make sure that we prevent the worst from happening.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, everyone should, if they're able to, donate.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for calling in, Banana Brains. I appreciated the conversation.
Yeah, no problem. See ya.
See ya. Yeah, I really fucking wish it could be like a rosier outlook. It's really bad, guys. Also, yes, Banana Brains is in fact cool as hell. Agreed. What? And like, I think the other thing we can do, just to like kind of add to that conversation slightly, the other thing we can do is make sure we elect politicians that are going to fight for Palestinian rights, you know? Like that's maybe the other thing we can do. Like if we can't do anything about it now, what we can do is prepare to do something about it in the future, you know? Like if we look around and we realize our current political leverage is insufficient to move you know, the current president of the United States, then we need to find sufficient leverage to move, you know, the future president of the United States or, you know, members of Congress. You know, if the people we have in power won't do it, then we should seek ways to remove them from power in order to, um, you know, in order to ensure that like the rights of people everywhere are respected. Obviously politically. Oh, you didn't bring the mood of the stream down at all, Banana Brains. Like this entire stream is about exactly what we're talking about. So no, in no way did you bring the mood down for me. Israel has teamed up with the Taliban. They look the other way while the Taliban robs food trucks. Then they take a portion to the warehouse, and the remaining is sold on the black market. I read the story like a week ago, and Kyle Secular Talk reported on it like 2 days ago as well. I don't know. Is the Taliban active in Gaza? That doesn't seem quite accurate. Like yeah, no, actually, it seems like the Taliban are actually on the side of the Palestinians. So maybe I do know that there have been reports that Israel and the IDF are arming gangs of looters on the ground in Gaza in order to steal aid. Those reports, I believe. I don't know that they're Taliban. It's another terrorist group in the region. That makes more sense. There are multiple terrorist groups there. Damn, I expect the Taliban to be on Israel's side. Okay. All right, folks. Let's take a look. How are we doing on donations? So weird not having like a little donation sound in order to understand what's happening. Let's see. Yo! Michele. Thank you very much for the $100 dono. My God. Sneaking in there like as if we wouldn't notice. Chat, we are $82. Actually, technically $81 and 31 cents away from $4,000. No, Banana Brains, they specifically said in their donation it's pronounced me and Kele, like on the word skeleton. Oh, it's ISIS. That makes a little bit of sense. Oh, my bad. It's all good. Man, how much of a scumbag do you have to be to agree to work with the IDF to rob like starving civilians of their food? You know, like how fucked in the head do you have to be? You know? Absolutely disgusting. Folks, remember, let's donate for the PCRF. We're raising money. You guys remember Rahaf? Rahaf from Gaza? Well, that's Undertale. That's not Rahaf from Gaza. There we go. She was she got out of Gaza in order to receive life-saving care after her legs got blown off by the IDF. The PCRF, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, got her out. They rehabilitated her. They got her to the U.S. to receive specialty care. And then she got to meet Miss Rachel. And it's delightful. But like the PCRF is the organization that makes all of that possible. Every step of that possible. Would you please give a shout out to Owen Jones? He's won the Amnesty Award for his reporting on Gaza. Owen Jones kicks ass. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone should go check out Owen Jones's YouTube channel. It's really quite something. He does excellent work. You're thinking about it too deep. Everyone in Gaza is desperate. There's no organized effort to steal or rob aid distribution sites. That's just not true. Like they're again, the interest of the Israeli government as it relates to those aid sites is to not distribute aid, hence the entire blockade on aid that they've been doing. But after being forced by, the international community to start letting in aid trucks, they have their pattern of behavior indicates that they have a vested interest in making sure that aid is not distributed, hence the distributing weapons to groups that will steal the aid. The entire to say, oh, it doesn't even make sense to rob them. It makes sense if your aim is to starve everyone. Like that. Their aim is genocidal in its intent. Like that's very clear. Yeah, also, just as an FYI, this is literally from a few hours ago. Or a handful of hours ago, I guess. Opponents say Netanyahu's decision to arm clans in Gaza to help fight Hamas will come back to haunt Israel. They are receiving weapons from the state of Israel. It's total madness. Said in a radio interview, it's unclear to me who approved it. Yep. Benjamin Netanyahu authorized weapons transfers to a criminal gang in Gaza he likened to the ISIS terrorist group. Lieberman appeared to be referring to a militia called the Popular Forces of Palestine, led by Yasser Abu Shabab. The group is opposed to Hamas, the Israeli and U.S. designated terrorist group Israel has been at war with for more than a year and a half. Popular Forces is believed to be a relatively small armed group based in the southern Gaza city of Rafah. It has been accused of looting trucks trying to deliver aid to Gaza's starving population, which its leader reportedly denied. And when confronted about it, they basically just said, well, what's so wrong about that? It just means they die instead of Israeli soldiers. Yeah. Oh, links aren't allowed in Twitch chat, and a Quinine. Gotta say, not a fan. Yeah, pretty shitty. Yeah, pretty shitty move. Also, like, your motivation if you're trapped in Gaza would be to take the aid for yourselves and make sure you're able to feed your guys, and then you can maybe even recruit more guys. Just link to Kyle's video. Yeah. No, like, I'm just letting you know that, like, there's a filter on Twitch chat that's not going to allow that link to be seen by other people. It's not, I'm not personally doing anything. It's just blanket policy in Twitch chat to not allow links. Like, the filter just doesn't let it through. It's not me clicking a button and denying it or anything. Would you post it, please? I also can't see the link. You can whisper it to a mod, but I'm doing a show right now. I'm not going to Google that video, especially when I just showed an article on stream and talked about it. Click the button, you said? Indeed, click the goddamn button, everybody. Owen Jones is great. He really, really is. Now, folks, like, something like 99 to 97% of all of your donations go directly to providing aid on the ground in Gaza and the West Bank. So please consider dropping those donos, folks. Use the exclamation point give command to get the link that will allow you to post. Their Dragon Warrior.
For the nuggets.
Thank you for the $25 dono super chat to me. Was that intended to go to the PCRF or was that intended to go to me? Unknown, trying to get clarification. Can you click the button twice? I don't know that that's going to help. Okay. Well, if it was for me, thank you very much for the $25 dono, Dare Dragon Warrior. But folks, use exclamation point give in chat. Click the link that the Nightbot gives you, that the little bot guy gives you. Takes you over to the campaign donation page, and you can make a donation there. We are so close to 4K. Let's keep up this energy. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know what you mean by click the button. Do you have a song to explain that by chance? Boy, do I. Dun da da da. Click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click really cooking with the bass line of this song. It's so fucking good. Hell yeah. Let's go. Lick a butt. No, don't do that unless, you know, you get consent. Basically, I'm pretty good at it. Got him. Got him. Jazz Dog is so much better than that damn Renaissance cat. I don't know what that means. Can someone translate? I get it now. I suck at puns. I love puns. I love them a lot. What? Oh. I didn't understand the joke. It took me too long. I was too slow. In my defense, I have been streaming for 8 hours. I have been streaming for over 8 hours, so that's, you know, that's something, right, chat? That excuses me from not getting the joke right away, right? What about the Blues Bunny? God damn it. All right, folks. Also, you are just a humble blue jean farmer. Indeed. Indeed, I am. I can't believe you were still on when I was done for the night. Sorry you're blue. You know, we got to raise money for the children's. You know, we got to get those donos in for the children's. It's very important. We're doing what we can. Doing what we can for the children. Anyway, folks, drop those donos. We got to raise more money for the PCRF. Remember, every dollar donated is another word I have to type in the fanfic. All right. Well, folks, I'm gonna jump into Undertale again for about an hour, and then we'll do more call-ins. Okay, we'll do more call-ins. It'll be a good time. Need to hit the dono goals so we can fill up the dono bowls. Oh. Maybe. Maybe we'll do a call-in stream. Like just a pure call-in stream at some point. That could be fun. I've been enjoying talking with you people. Sweet blasphemy. Thank you for the $5 dono. Let's go. We're getting so much closer. Little by little, let's go. Help out people in Gaza. Help out the children's. All right.
Sorry, Undine, told us there was totally a human in the area. So, most royal guards are blocking off the elevators for now. And yeah, if the elevators aren't working anyway, we'll do our best, Miss Undine.
It's you? Uh-huh. It's too dark to see near the walls. Oh, my God. I didn't expect you to show up so soon. I haven't showered. I'm barely dressed. It's all messy and... Hiya. I'm Dr. Alphys. I'm Asgore's royal scientist. But, I'm not one of the bad guys. Actually, since you stepped out of the ruins, I've, been observing your journey through my console. Your fights, your friendships, everything. I was originally gonna stop you, but watching someone on a screen really makes you root for them. So, now I want to help you. Using my knowledge, I can easily guide you through Hotland. I know a way right through Asgore's castle, no problem. Well, actually, there's just a tiny issue. A long time ago, I made a robot named Metaton. Originally, I built him to be an entertainment robot. You know, like a robotic TV star or something. Anyway, recently I decided to make him more useful. You know, just some small practical adjustments, like, anti-human combat features. Of course, when I saw you coming, I immediately decided I have to remove those features. Unfortunately, I may have made a teensy mistake while doing so, and, now he's an unstoppable killing machine with a thirst for human blood. But, hopefully we won't run into him. Did you hear something? Oh no. Oh, yes! Welcome, beauties. To today's quiz show! Oh boy, I can already tell it's gonna be a great show. Everyone give a big hand for our wonderful contestant. Never played before? Gorgeous? No problem. It's simple. There's only one rule. Answer correctly, or you die! Ha ha ha! Let's start with an easy one. What's the prize for answering correctly? Right! Sounds like you get it. The quiz show continues.
Here's your terrific prize. What's the king's full name? Correct! What a terrific answer! The quiz show continues. Enough about you, let's talk about me. What are robots made of? Too easy for you, huh? Here's another easy one for you. 2 trains. I don't know. Wonderful, I'm astounded, folks. Don't count on your victory. How many flies are in this jar? Correct! You're so lucky today! Let's play memory game. What monster is this? No! I thought it was Frogget. But can you get this one? Would you smooch a ghost? Heck yeah. Great answer, I love it. Here's a simple one. How many letters are in the name Metaton? Of course that was easy for you. Time to break out the big guns. In the dating simulation video game Mew Mew Kissy Cutie, what is Mew Mew's favorite food? In the first chapter, she buys ice cream for all of her friends, but it's a snail flavor and she's the one who wants it. It's one of my favorite parts of the show because it's actually a very powerful message about friendship and... Alphys. You aren't helping our contestant, are you? Oh, you should have told me. I'll ask a question. You'll be sure to know the answer to. Who does Dr. Alphys have a crush on? See, Alphys, I told you it was obvious. Even the human figured it out. Yes, she scrawls her name in the margins of her notes. She names programming variables after her. She even writes stories of them together. Sharing a domestic life. Probability of crush, 101%. Margin of error, 1%. Well. With Dr. Alphys helping you, the show has no dramatic tension. We can't go on like this. But, this was just the pilot episode, baby. Next up, more drama, more romance, more bloodshed. Until next time, darlings. Well, that was certainly something. That last question, he wasn't supposed to ask that one. Huh? It's a bathroom sign. Wait! Let me give you my phone number. Then, maybe if you need help, I could... What? Where'd you get that phone? It's ancient. Doesn't even have texting. Wait a second, please. Here, I upgraded it for you. It can do texting, items, it's got a keychain. I even signed you up for the Underground's #1 social network. Now we're officially friends. I'm going to the bathroom. Yellow feet are tapping just behind the door. Alpha's updated status. Just realized I didn't watch Nine fight the human. Well, I know she's unbeatable. I'll ask her about it later. For now, I gotta call the human and guide them. Wait, I gotta go upstairs, right? Scientific books. They seem very dusty. All these books are labeled Human History. Read one. Look inside a book. It's a comic of a giant robot fighting a beautiful alien princess. This doesn't strike you as very accurate. VHSs and DVDs of various cartoons. They're all labeled Human History. All these books are labeled Human History. You look inside a book. It's a comic book. Two scantily clad chefs are flinging energy pancakes at each other. This doesn't strike you as very accurate. All these books are labeled Human History. Read one. You look inside a book. It's a comic book. A hideous android is running to school with toast in its mouth. Seems like it's late. This doesn't strike you as very accurate. Oh. Pink goo drips from the strange machine. It looks like Alphys's work table. Seems dusty. The wardrobe is full of dirty lab coats and a single clean dress. Aww. There are letters from many monsters here. Frogget, Snowy, Doggo. They're all unopened. An incredible invention. When not in use, this bed folds into extremely easy-to-draw box. It's a promo poster for Metaton's TV premiere. On the flap it says, "Thank you for making my dreams come true." A garbage can, but it's pretty cute. It's a computer. It's accessing some kind of puzzle in Snowden. Fridge is filled with instant noodles and soda. Take a package of noodles? Yes. You've got the instant noodles. It's a bag full of dog food. It's half full. Space behind the wall is only a few feet wide. I need Jack to get hired for voiceover work ASAP. I'm glad you guys are liking my voices. Hell yeah. I would love to get hired for voice work. It'd be really fun. Vulcan strolls in. Hug. You give Vulcan a hug. It warms your heart and your whole body. Ouch. The fence drops. Ah, so lovely. Vulcan's cheeks glow with bright heat. Oh, it likes being hugged. Good. Alphys updated status. Gonna call them in a minute. The whooshing sound of steam and cogs. It fills you with determination. Can I sing? Yeah, I can sing. I hate using this phone. I don't want to write. I don't want to do this. Tsundere plane gets in the way. Not on purpose or anything. Flirt. You tell Tsundere plane it has a powerful rudder. You sicko. Approach. You get close to Tsundere plane. But not too close. Huh, human? Oh. I see. approach. There we go. I did get very hurt by that though. No. Damn it. There we go. There's a frying pan laying on the ground. Will you take it? Take the frying pan. Oh, it's a weapon. I don't need that. My weapon is kindness. And my shield is love. OMG, I've had my claw over the last digit for 5 minutes. OMG, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna call. Whoever was calling hung up before you answered it. Hi. So, the blue lasers, I mean, Alpha's here. Hi. The blue lasers won't hurt you if you don't move. Orange ones, you have to be moving, and they won't, move through those ones. Bye. OMG, I did it! Claws haven't shook like that since Undyne called me to ask about the weather. Wait, there's no weather down here. Why did she call me? Aw. They're so hopelessly gay. Oh my god. I forgot to tell them where to go. Cute pic of me right now. It's a photo of a garbage can with several pink glittery filters over it. Alpha's here. Is this what it's like for lesbians? Yes. Yes. Lesbians are the most clueless beings on the planet. Okay? You might think like you might be like, oh well clearly it's straight men. No. No. It's lesbians. Women who like women. It's constantly like you will literally see people on like dating apps being like or like who are on the dating apps being like, you know, I fucked this lady. Do you think that she's gay? Like, oh yeah, this lady came over and like I came like 5 times. Do you think she likes me? Like it's you know, like I just had the most mind-blowing experience of my life. And it's just like do you think she wants me to ask her out to coffee? Like she just stared into my eyes and told me that I'm more beautiful than the moon itself. And guys, do you think that like she might be into me? I don't know. It's really hard to tell. I'm gay. So am I. Can confirm, I had a guy who told me he loved me and walked away, but I was certain at the time he just liked me as a friend. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, we went out for nachos, but we're just going to be friends. And then she held my hand too long. See, that's the thing, though. I figured that one out. I figured it out. I figured it out. I was super into him, too. Oh, no, that's the worst. I thought it was bad as a straight dude who doesn't pick up on signals. It can be worse. Like someone can literally confess their entire heart and soul to you, and you're just like sitting there being like, I wonder if they're a homosexual. they wrote me an entire love letter, complete with poetry. Do you think they might be into me and also gay? Eventually, chat got it before you did. I wanted to respect her wishes, okay? I wanted to respect that my current partner of almost 4 years told me that she wanted to just be friends. I wanted to respect that. I didn't want to get my hopes up. And then on our second non-date, she held my hand too long, and I knew that she liked me a lot. So then we started going out. And famously, I yelled at a troll that I was gonna go fuck my girlfriend 3 times, just out of spite. And then we became officially girlfriends because she in fact watched that part of the stream. Ah, God. Gee whiz, sounds like sup gamer in here. 10 out of 10. My dog told me to forget about romance because I need to focus on walking him and filling his bowl with food. Honestly, not a bad plan. Because genuinely, when you just like focus on living your best life, people, it turns out people like that. It turns out living your best life is kind of a hot look for people, you know? It's true. Anyway, it's Pride Month. Love you, homos. Back to Undertale.
Alpha's here. The northern door will stay locked until you solve puzzles on the left and right. I think you should go to the right first. All right.
The way to work is blocked, so I had time to catch Metaton's show on my phone. Special effects were amazing today. That humans almost look real. Metaton? Yeah, he's the most popular star in the underground. His fan club probably has at least 3 dozen members.
Wonder if it would be unfun if I explained the puzzle.
Oh, I see.
Congratulations.
Wow, you solved it? I'm impressed. You must be a total nerd.
I really like the voice I did for that guy. I might reuse it.
Alphys, here. That blue laser seems totally impassable, but as the royal scientist, I have some tricks up my sleeve. I'll hack into the Hotland laser database and take it out. We're hanging out suddenly. A bunch of puzzles reactivated out of nowhere. It's a huge problem. It rules. They've gotta cancel school over this. Finally, someone turned off that laser. Now that we're free, we can... Well, I guess we'll just keep standing here. Good night, salty turtle cupcake. Being into men is so easy. You just chat like bros and then go make out later. Honestly, kinda, right? I watched the movie Bros. I know how it goes. Eventually you're wrestling in a park and it gets a little bit heated. Whatever, I'll just explain it. I think, hey, about the puzzles on the left and right. They're a bit difficult to explain, but, you already solved them. Awesome! Hey, it's kind of dark in there, isn't it? Don't worry. I'll hack into the light system and brighten it up. Oh no.
Oh, yes! Welcome, beauties, to the Underground's premiere cooking show!
Cooking with a killer robot.
Preheat your ovens because we've got a very special recipe for you today. We're gonna be making a cake. My lovely assistant here will gather the ingredients. Everyone give them a big hand! We'll need sugar, milk, and eggs! Go for it, sweetheart. Great job! Just put them in the middle of this counter. Perfect! Great job! Beautiful. We've got all the ingredients we need to bake the cake.
Jack has plenty of cake already. It's true. It goes straight to my ass.
Milk, sugar, eggs. Oh my! What a magnificent moment! How could I forget? We're missing the most important ingredient. A human soul. Hello? I'm kind of in the middle of something here.
Wait a second. Couldn't you make a substitution in the recipe?
A substitution? You mean a different, non-human ingredient? Why?
What if someone's vegan?
Vegan.
Well,
that's a brilliant idea, Elvis! Actually, I happen to have an option right here.
MTT brand, always convenient human soul flavor substitute. A can of which is just over on that counter. Well, darling, won't you go get it? By the way, our show runs on a strict schedule. If you can't get to the can in the next 1 minute, we'll just have to go back to the original plan. So, better start climbing. Beautiful.
Oh no, there's not enough time to climb up. Fortunately, I might have a plan. When I was upgrading your phone, I added a few features. You see that huge button that says jetpack? Watch this. There! You should have just enough fuel to reach the top. Now, get up there. Ow. Ow. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck. Did I make it?
My. It seems you've bested me. But only because you had the help of the brilliant Dr. Alphys. Oh, I loathe to think of what would have happened to you without her. Well, toodles! Oh yes, about the substitution! Haven't you ever seen a cooking show before? I already baked the cake ahead of time, so forget it!
Wow, we did it. We really did it. Great job out there, team. Well, anyway, let's keep heading forward.
Wait, can I go get some cake? It's a microwave. That's great if you're a microwave fan. It's an oven. Looks pretty modern. Nope. Okay, no cake. An ominous structure looms in the distance. You're filled with determination.
See that building in the distance? That's the core, the source of all power in the underground. It converts geothermal energy into magical electricity by, anyway, that's where we're going to go. In the core is an elevator directly to Asgore's castle, and from there, you can go home.
Please select a location. Hey, Winter Sorrow. Why is Alphys so bottom-coded? Because Alphys is a bottom. Wait, was I supposed to go to the other one? I think I was. She ended up convincing me bisexuals existed? Wait, I am bisexual.
I'm literally bisexual.
Heh, I'm Heat's Flame Man. Remember my name. I love hot dogs. Hey, isn't it weird there's snow on that guy's roof? Guess he's just too lazy to clean it off. Toasty bun. Hey buddy, what's up? Wanna buy a hot dog? It's only 30G. Thanks kid, here's your dog. Yeah, dog. Apostrophe dog. Short for hot dog. Hey buddy, what's up? You wanna buy a hot dog? I do wanna continue buying hot dogs. You're out of hot dogs. Here, you can have a hot cat instead. You really like hot animals, don't you? Hey, I'm not judging. You'd be out of a job without folks like you. Is he actually giving me stuff? Hot dog, hot cat? Hot cat, heals 21 HP. Like a hot dog, but with little cat ears on the end. That's cute. Alpha's posted a picture. Dinner with the girlfriend. It's a picture of a cat girl figurine next to a bowl of instant noodles. Pyro bounds towards you. Cool down. You blow on Pyro. The flames die down. What's the deal? Oh god. Okay, I don't think this was the correct option. Heat up. Crank the heat up. Hot, hot, hotter, hotter! Heat it up. You crank up the thermostat. It's super hot. Hotter, hotter, hotter! Ow. Cool Skeleton 95 posted a picture. Are we posting hot pics? Here is me with my cool friend. It's a picture of Papyrus flexing in front of a mirror. He's wearing sunglasses. Giant muscular biceps are pasted onto his arms. The biceps are also wearing sunglasses. Alpha's updated status. Lol, Cool Skeleton 95. That's a joke, right? The only joke here is how strong my muscles are. Napsta Blue has sent you a friend request. Accept the request? Absolutely. It seems to have already rejected itself. No. Got the stained apron. Wait, can I wear the stained apron? Heals 1 HP every other turn. That sounds great. Hi, it's Dr. Alphys. This puzzle is a kind of, timing-based. You see those switches over there? You'll have to press all 3 of them within 3 seconds. I'll try to help you with the rhythm. Hello, Dragonfly. Oh, wait. Okay, now press the 3rd one. Hey, looks like you only need to press 2 of them. That's the last time I try to help with the puzzle, Lamau. Hey, I'm going to the bathroom, so I'll be MIA for a bit. I'm sure you can handle this puzzle yourself. Ah, I see.
I could handle that myself. OMG, people think Mew Mew 2 is better than Mew Mew 1? Well, that's a joke, right? Knowing the mouse might one day hack the computerized safe and get the cheese, it fills you with determination. Oh, I'm in the bad opinion zone. OMG, don't they get it ruins Mew Mew's entire character arc? Oh, my Mew Mew 2 review. Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 2 is neither kissy nor cute. It's trash. 0 stars. Hey, you, stop! Wait. We've, received an anonymous tip about a human wearing a striped shirt. Yeah, they told us they were wandering around Heartland right now. I know, sounds scary, huh? Yeah, well, just stay chill. We'll bring you someplace safe, okay? Oh, yeah. Huh? What is it, bro? The shirt they're wearing? What about it? Oh. Oh, Dragonfly, you are up late. You thinking what I'm thinking? Bummer. This is mega embarrassing. We actually totally have to kill you and stuff. Royal Guard attacks! Clean armor. You attempt to touch RG number 1's armor. Hand slip off. Hands off the merch. Whisper. You tell our RGO1 to be honest with his feelings. Like what? I don't get it. You tell RG... Oh. Ow. You clean the armor. The cooling dirt begins to wash away. Getting warmer. You eat the hot dog? Ow. Can't take it. Armor too hot. Much better. Our Royal Guard number 1 looks bothered by something. You tell Royal Guard number 1 to be honest with his feelings. I... Dude, I can't take this anymore. Not like this. Yeah, O2, I like you, bro. The way you fight, the way you talk. Oh. I love doing team attacks with you. Oh. I love standing here with you, bouncing and waving our weapons in sync. O2, I want to stay like this forever. Psych, gotcha. Haha.
01. Yeah, bro? Do you want to, get some ice cream after this? Yeah, dude. Haha. Anonymous, thank you for the $10 dono. Guys, we are so close to 4K. We are so close to 4K. Oops, wait. How's the human doing? Top 10 shows that make you forget to do your frickin' job. Are these Hans and Franz coded? I was trying to go for that, but like then I decided to make one of them kind of like German slash, you know, Scandinavian, and like the other one just kind of like a gym bro. I thought maybe like having that mix up would be nice. Okay, I'm back. Another dark room, huh? Don't worry. My hacking skills have got things covered. Are you serious? Oh, yes! Good evening, beauties and gentle beauties. This is Menaton reporting live from MTT News. An interesting situation has arisen in Eastern Hotland. Fortunately, our correspondent is out there reporting live. Brave correspondent, please find something newsworthy to report. Our 10 wonderful viewers are waiting for you. Basketball's a blast, isn't it, darling? Too bad you can't play with these balls. They're MTT brand fashion basketballs for wearing, not playing. Good night, Snoogan. You can't get rich and famous like moi without beautifying a few orbs. Report this one. Look more. What a sensational opportunity for a story. I can see the headline now. A dog exists somewhere. Frankly, I'm blown away. Report this one? Absolutely. Attention, viewers! Our correspondent has found a dog. Cue audience Oz. That's right, folks. That's the feel-good story of the year. Look at its little ears, tiny paws, fluffy tail. Wait a second. That's not a tail. That's a fuse. That's right, that dog is a bomb. But don't panic. You haven't even seen the rest of the room yet. Oh my! It seems everything in this area might actually be a bomb. That present's a bomb. That basketball's a bomb. Even my words are. Brave correspondent, if you don't defuse all the bombs, the big bomb will blow you to smithereens in 2 minutes. Then you won't be reporting live any longer. How terrible, how disturbing! Our 9 viewers are going to love watching this. Good luck, darling. Ring. Don't worry. I installed a bomb diffusing program on your phone. Use the diffuse option when the bomb is in the diffuse zone. Now go get him. Dog diffused. Great job. Keep heading around the room. Try to go for the one in the bottom left next. Fuck.
Bomb defused. Fuck. Fuck. Oh shit, I'm in. Fuck. Bomb defused. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Fuck. Got it. Oh god, we only have a few seconds left. Goddamn basketball. Goddamn basketball! Fuck you! Bomb defused. Great job. Head for the center. I'm using EM fields to trap the glass of water there. Woo! Well done, darling. You've deactivated all the bombs. If you didn't deactivate them, the big bomb would have exploded in 2 minutes. Now it won't explode in 2 minutes. Instead, it'll explode in 2 seconds. Goodbye, darling. It seems the bomb isn't going off. That's because... Well, you were monologuing. Changed. Oh no, you deactivated the bomb with your hacking skills. Yeah, that's what I did. Curses! It seems I've been foiled again. Curse you, human. Curse you, Dr. Alphys, for helping so much. But I don't curse my 8 wonderful viewers for tuning in. Until next time, darling. Wow, we really showed him, huh? Hey, I know it was kind of weird at first, but I really think I'm getting more confident about guiding you. So don't worry about that big dumb robot. I'll protect you from him. And if it really came down to it, we could just turn, never mind. Later. Folks, we're currently $67 away from hitting 4,000. Anyone feeling generous enough to get us over the line, to get us closer to getting over that line? Have you seen the So Sorry secret boss? I have not. I noticed you've been kind of quiet. Are you worried about meeting Asgore? Well, don't worry, okay? The king is a really nice guy. I'm sure you can talk to him. With your human soul, you can pass through the barrier. So, no worrying, okay? Just forget about it and smile. Welcome to our parlor, dearie. Interested in some spider pastries? All proceeds go to real spiders. It looks like some sort of powerful bracelet. Wait, it's just a croissant. Check out the webs to make a purchase.
I don't have that much. Buy a spider cider for 9,909. Why are they trying to charge me all of the money? I ended up buying a donut. I didn't want to, but that girl, even though I told her no, she kept staring at me in this creepy way and licking her lips. Now I'm out of cash. Oh God. Oh God. Hi, Alpha's here. This room is like the room we saw before. There are 2 puzzles to the north and south. You'll have to solve them both to proceed. Also, I'd like to say, I don't really like giving away puzzle solutions. But if you need help, just call me, okay? Actually, wait, I have an idea. Let's be friends on Undernet. Then you can just ping me when you need help. Wait, we're already friends, aren't we? I signed you up, didn't I? You've been reading my posts the whole time. Well, I hope you agree with me about Mew Mew too. Don't worry, I agree with you about Mew Mew too. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Why did all of those... Well, I understand that, like, she wants to save the spiders in the ruins, but did I do something wrong to make all of that cost like $1 bajillion? My favorite Metaton moment, TM? Right when everything looks baddest, he poses dramatically. When he's on the cooking show and the eggs don't turn out right. Rebecca, thank you for the $25 dono! Let's go! Chat, we are now a mere $42 away from breaking the 4K barrier. I forgot to seduce the spider witch. You know, under normal circumstances, I would. My fave Metaton moment, TM, is when he beats up the heel-turning villains, even if it's during what's supposed to be a quiz show. What? Hey, this doesn't have anything to do with guiding you, but hey, would you want to watch a human TV show together? Sometime? It's called Mew Mew Kissy Cutie. Sure. Really? It's so good. It's my favorite show. It's all about this human girl named Mew Mew who has cat ears, which humans don't have, so she's all sensitive and stuff, but like eventually she realizes that her ears don't matter, that her friends like her totally despite her. It's moving, it's so good, it sounds so weird, but she has the power to control the minds of anyone she kisses. She kisses people and controls them to fix their problems. They don't remember anything after the kiss, but she misses the kiss. Then
I also mean, of course, eventually she realizes that controlling people, okay, well, I almost spoiled the whole show, but I think you'd really like it. You should watch it after you get through all this. There we go. You stop to smell the flowers. The smell of cobwebs fills the air. You're filled with determination. Did you hear what they just said? They said a human wearing a striped shirt will come through. Daphne! With the $41.73, you take us across the finish line to $4,000. Hell yeah! Let's go, chat! In 9 hours, you guys have raised not like $4,000. That's wonderful. That's incredible. Hell yeah, Daphne, definitely. Let's go! You guys are a truly wonderful community. Let's do this. I heard they hate spiders. I heard they love to stomp on them. I heard they like to tear their legs off. I heard that they're awfully stingy with their money. Oh, you think your taste is too refined for our pastries, don't you, dearie? I disagree with that notion. I think your taste is exactly what this next batch needs. Muffet traps you. You pay 10G. Muffet reduces her attack for this turn. Don't look so blue, my dearie. I think purple's a better look on you. You're trapped in a strange purple web. You pay 40G. Muffet reduces her attack for this turn. Why so pale? You should be proud. Muffet pours you a cup of spiders. Proud that you're going to make a delicious cake. Let you go. Don't be silly. You empty your pockets, but you don't have enough money. Muffet lowers the price. Your soul is going to make every spider very happy. Oh, how rude of me. I almost forgot to introduce you to my pet. It's breakfast time, isn't it? Have fun, you two. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck. You ate the hot cat. Person who warned us about you. You empty your pockets, but you don't have enough money. Offered us a lot of money for your soul. Salmon Moose, thank you for being subscribed for 40 months. Let's go! Eat the hot dog? He had such a sweet smile and... Ow. Strange, but I swore I saw them in the shadows. Changing shape? Oh, it's lunchtime, isn't it? And I forgot to feed my pet. Fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I have 2 HP left. Alright. Final healing item. This is the process of making ramen. It's boiling. You place the noodles into the pot. 4 minutes left until the noodles are finished. 3 minutes left until the noodles are finished. 2 minutes left until the noodles are finished. 1 minute left till the noodles are finished. The noodles are finished. They don't taste very good. Lies! Instant noodles are delicious. You add the flavor packet. That's better. There you go. Not great, but better. Oh, it only recovered 4 HP. With that money, the spider clans can finally be reunited. Fuck. Haven't you heard? Spiders have been trapped in the ruins for generations. Fuck!
Our fate rests upon you. Eduardo, stay determined.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it right this time. Instant noobles. Indeed. You struggle to escape the web. Muffet covers her mouth and giggles at you. Don't look so blue, dearie. I think purple's a better look on you. Why so pale? You should be proud. Muffet is abused by your antics that she gives you a discount. Nothing happens. Let you go, don't be silly. I'm gonna do a lot better this time. Your soul is going to make every spider very happy. How rude of me. I almost forgot to introduce you to my pet. It's breakfast time, isn't it? You two have fun. The person who warned us about you. Offered us a lot of money for your soul. And such a sweet smile and... Yo! Thank you for the $10 dono. I don't know how to pronounce that. Kumu, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Let's go! Yo, Fu Manchu, thank you for the $30
Free
dono.
Palestine.
Free Palestine, indeed. God. Inshallah. Thank you for the $30 dono, Fu Manchu. Very much appreciated. It's the 5G spiders. It is indeed. That's right. I'm using these noodles, even though they only recover 4 HP. Because what if that 4 HP makes the difference between life and death, chat? just as ramen noodles often do. That money, the spider clans can finally be reunited. No. Fuck. Haven't you heard? Spiders live trapped in the ruins for generations. Fuck. Fuck. Even if they go into the door, Snowden's fatal cold is impassable alone. Fuck. The money from your soul will be able to rent them a heated limo. With all the leftovers, we could have a nice vacation, or even build a spider baseball field. Fuck. All the spiders clap along to the music. Time for dinner, isn't it? Fuck. Fuck, this is hard. Shit! This might be what breaks me. Cannot give up just yet. Eduardo, stay determined. I should have bought more hot dogs. Is this your first time playing? It's my second time playing. But it's also been a long time since I played, so... Also, hello, Mid-J. This is really the first time I've gotten stuck. She invites you to her parlor. Excuse yourself. I have poor resource management. Hello, I am Gale. Welcome, Straighter Raiders. We're raising money for Palestine, for the PCRF, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. And I'm getting my ass beat at Undertale. Welcome, folks. Hello, I am Gale. Hello, Straighter Raid. Hope you had a great stream. And welcome, folks. So far, we've raised over $4,000. Seeing how high we can get, though I'm... If we can get past this, I might need to, like, crash, because we've been going for 9.5 hours, and I'm tired as fuck. I'm weak. It's amazing. Hell yeah. Also, as an incentive, anyone who donates, just know, and you can donate, by the way, by using !give and clicking the link. I have pledged to write a fan fiction of 1 word for every dollar we raise. So right now I'm sitting at having to write a 4,010 word long fan fiction that incorporates the following characters. And if you donate $25 and say a character, they'll be added to this list. But so far it includes Robin Hood, Speed Racer, Mikoto from Madoka Magica Record, the Doomslayer, Jordan B. Peterson meets Kermit the Frog, Avdol from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Jessica Rabbit, FemShep, Chuck Schumer's Invisible Friends, the Baileys, Dugadoo from Doctor Who, Alfred F. Jones from Hetalia, Brett Hawthorne from Ben Shapiro's hit novel True Allegiance, Jim Water, the CEO of Big Water, a character named Hugh Jass, Anna Indiana, an AI pop singer from YouTube. The phrase amphibians are moist must be included. Doug Dimmadome, but no one can get his name right. Rita Repulsa, Sandy Cheeks, Carmen Sandiego, Baby Luigi, Lady Boo, or Lady Bo from Paper Mario, Lady Domitrescu from With the Headset In from Resident Evil 8, Vivian from Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, Joe Baseball, the amalgamation of every single professional baseball player merged into a single vessel, the Dono Ghost, Monsoon from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, a Chocobo, Anya from Spy X Family, Q from the next Star Trek The Next Generation, Johnson, an AI stuck inside a boat, Roxas from Kingdom Hearts, the soul of Rudyard Lynch trapped inside an assault rifle, Guy holding a boom mic, Brooks from Shawshank Redemption, but the job he got at the grocery store is unionized, and he's really happy because his boss looks after him, Ben 10 after easily killing Green Lantern in Death Battle, and Discord from My Little Pony, with the reveal that him and Q from TNG are the same person because they're both played by a John Delancey. And then Final Fantasy VI is Kefka. Matthew H, thank you for the $10 dono. Very much appreciated. Guys, we're at $4,020. Blaze it. What have you met tonight? We've raised over $4,000 for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, an organization that is on the ground in Gaza helping provide medical aid and food aid to children, which is pretty goddamn cool. How do I add a character? Just say a character. Just tell me. Fuck. That money, the spider clans can finally be reunited. Brutus Magnuson, I asked if you had donated $25. I never got an answer. Oh, donated 20 and then 10. Gotcha. Okay. Character number 39. There you go. Ash Williams with a changing power tool hand. Fuck. Yeah. Damn it. Damn it. What is the story based on? Are there heroes and villains? It's gonna have some kind of a plot. I'm not attesting to the quality or general trajectory of it. It's going to be chaos. Oh, if I had the spider donut in my inventory, I bet that would really help. I wonder if I can go all the way back to the beginning and buy a spider donut. No, I can't go back to the ruins. Fuck. The first time I played, I just hoarded my items like a crazy person. You can get one though? Oh, well that's intriguing. If I fail on this attempt, well, I'll figure out a spider cookie situation. I just have to become one with the music. Wait, I don't. No. I don't. Is the donut's not possibly made out of spiders, right? They don't make the donut out of themselves. That'd be insane. I assume it's called a spider donut because it's made by spiders for spiders. It is? Oh, okay. All right. The music on that driving game was epic. I agree. It's nice. Made for spiders, by spiders, of spiders. Got a hot dog, baby. Fuck. Woo. Okay. Maximize the healing opportunity. Fuck. Please, God, let this be the last level. Please let me, if I survive this, please let this be the last. You're still alive. Oh, my pet, it looks like it's time for dessert. Huh? A telegram from the spiders in the ruins. What? They're saying they saw you and... Even if you are stingy, you never hurt a single spider. Oh my. This has all been a big misunderstanding. I thought you were someone that hated spiders. The person who asked for that soul. They must have meant a different human in a striped shirt. Sorry for all the trouble. I'll make it up to you. You can come back here anytime, and for no charge at all. I'll wrap you up and let you play with my pet again. Just kidding. I'll spare you now. That was fun. See you again, dearie. Cool, I'm not dead. Huzzah! There is a place for me to save after this fight, right? Just in case there's not, I'm gonna backtrack all the way and save. Wait. There you are, dearie. I always welcome in my parlor. Just stay on your best behavior. Nailed it first time. Yeah, didn't have to try that part multiple times at all. There we go. We did it. We did it, everybody. Folks, it is at this point, we are almost 10 hours into the stream, and I am absolutely tired as fuck. And I think this is where I have to go. I haven't been in like a mentally great place. I have to go get some sleep to take care of my brain. And I'm gonna go like eat some food, get some sleep. Tomorrow, though, folks, my partner should be on. It'll be a bit later in the evening. Be a late stream. But my partner will be on. We'll be talking a little bit about Imogene Olivia, and yeah, I'm having a great time. Maybe we'll play a game together or something. We'll figure something out. I just want to point out though, y'all, you raised over $4,000 to help save the lives of Palestinian children so that they get to grow old and get to continue receiving love and care. And I just want you all to know that's rad as shit. That's cool as hell. Thank you all for like making that happen. Oh, Johnny Ramo, I do like the idea of inserting a character named Chat. I like that a lot. Cool. Did we do good? You guys did great. Okay, I had no idea how much you guys were gonna like step up. You guys did amazingly. Okay, I think this was like double the size of one of the last fundraiser streams that we had. You guys did real fucking good, and I'm really proud of all of you for being here. And also, guys, thanks for supporting the show. You know, thanks for being on board for this. And my goal, just as a content creator, is to get bigger and bigger so that we can do more streams like this, so we can help more folks. You know, that's my goal. You know, and I might not be as big as some other channels, but my goal is to get bigger so we can do more. One of these years we'll hit that 10,000 mark. Mark my words. Sorry I couldn't be here for it, but you guys did fantastic. Hey, you were here for it, Dragonfly. You came in here. Good night. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for turning out, for watching the stream, for donating. Free Palestine. Every Palestinian child deserves to live and thrive and be loved. And thank you for helping to make that happen for some, you know? Good night, everyone. Good luck. Hold on to each other. Love each other. We're gonna try and get through this, as many of us as possible. Great work, folks. See you tomorrow. Bye. One second. Boo-da-boo-boo-boo.